What is up, guys? We are live. Zach Ginn here, and in today's video, we are going to go over the ultimate acquisitions training, guys. I'm going to bring all of the role plays and acquisitions, guys. We have everyone in the Wholesaling Houses for Real masterminds in here today, guys. It is our 1-year anniversary today, so I'm going all out on the ultimate acquisitions training, guys. If you do not understand how jacked up I am, guys, this is 1 year of the mastermind, guys. We do these calls every Thursday, and this is the 1-year anniversary of it, guys. It's just the beginning. We have this mastermind. We have changed the game. We have provided so much value for free, and I'm ready to pump it up, guys. So everything acquisitions today, we are going to break it down. I am pumped up. We're going to help everyone learn how to close their sellers, close everything, guys. If you have a lead, send me a lead. I'm getting them closed, guys. I'm getting everything done today because I'm here to help the people out. So, guys, let's get it going. I'm jacked up, guys. I will go. This will be a 10-hour live if you need me to. Forget that many people. Forget every single person on here from the mastermind that wants an hour each. I'll go 10 hours. I don't care. I'm ready to go, guys. So, guys, do me a favor. Smash that like button and subscribe. Let's get it going, guys. Woo! It's not every day you get 1-year anniversary of the mastermind that's changed everyone's life. Let's get it going, guys. But, hey, I'm jacked up. But are you jacked up? Questions? No. Let's get it going. DJ, hit it.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Get up, and get the guy go. Time to wake up, bitch, get up. Get up, get up.
Let's get it, guys. So, yes, acquisitions today, guys. That is what we're going to break down today. That's what I'm going to help the people out today, guys. If you are not here to learn how to close your sellers right now, get out of here. Like, just leave, guys. If you are not ready to close sellers today, and get it going, guys, because I'm telling you, we are going to break it all down today. So let's bring it up, guys, from start. What is acquisitions? And I think it's a very important one that we have to ask ourselves sometimes. It's like, what is acquisitions, and why am I so just this week really into acquisitions? And number one, I mean, there's a lot of gurus out here pushing acquisitions courses and stuff to sell and acquisitions events, and it's crazy. I mean, as of today, there's guru masterminds today out there that's why I get pumped up, because there's masterminds out there across the country right now that they'll pay $5,000 to go in a hotel room to learn how to sell coaching to people. It's crazy. So I'm here to stop all that junk. I'm here to help the people out. So acquisitions, guys, it is the process, guys. We talked about marketing the other day, and that's really the point of, especially in cold calling, going from finding people that want to sell the property or might not want to sell the property. We want to bring them to a funnel of people who actually want to sell or qualify to sell. These are people that have a reason and a motivation for selling the property. So we have to remember that acquisitions is the process of someone who wants to sell the property. We got to get that thing locked up and get a contract for that. So we either do it through an appointment. If we're doing virtual wholesaling, we have to go get the deal locked up. So it's really a process, guys. It's for virtual wholesaling. Technically, there's going to be virtual wholesaling today, I guess, if we're doing the acquisitions roleplay training today. But really what we want to do is learn how to build rapport, go through the 4 pillars of it. And honestly, the most important part, I would say, of the role play and probably the most value you can gain is learning actually how to build that little bit of rapport and connection with somebody, and with different personality types. And there's red personality types, there's blue, green, yellow. There's all there's a fiery personality type. There's really mellow, not going to call them depressed, but really like very soft spoken, and they'll talk very slow and a lot more calm demeanor. You really got to understand what type of personality you're talking about when it goes to closing deals, guys. This is Sales 101 today, and we'll get it going. So, guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. You're watching this, smash that like button and subscribe. Guys, I'll put in the link here if you guys want to hop on and learn how to close deals. We'll do a couple role plays and try to see how you guys are looking to sell your deals and get it going, because it's a very soft line between going out there and trying to get the close versus qualifying if it's a good deal or not. So let's bring in, guys. We're talking about closing deals today, 101. Let's get it going. So let's hop some people on today and see what we can do to help learn how to close deals, go through questions, guys, you have, and see what we got. So first off, we got Randy. Randy, what is up? Yo, Randy, can you hear me? All right, I'm going to give you 2 seconds, Randy. All right, have a good one. Boom, out. All right, we got Christy. What is up?
What is up?
I'm blessed. How are you?
I am blessed and highly favored.
Awesome, awesome. So let's talk about it. So are you here to learn acquisitions? What are you trying to get out of the call today?
So today, I guess acquisition most of all. I think that's probably the part that I haven't really had much training or experience in, because I still haven't got my first deal, and I really just kind of got started all through you and your course, by the way.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So what market are you in?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, wow. Okay. Duval's great. Oh, there we go. All right. So you're looking to get started in Jacksonville. So acquisitions training. So what do you know about marketing? So what kind of marketing are you doing? Because that kind of affects into what kind of acquisitions we're doing.
Right. So I've only pulled one list so far from List Source. It only has about 256 leads on there. So pretty small. I kind of wanted to get started small. Wasn't sure how much money to spend either. And today was actually my last day at the firm that I work at, and I'm going to start officially wholesaling full time as of tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's exciting.
How old?
Nerve-wracking.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay. Perfect age to get it going. So, okay. And so you bought a list of 256.
Yeah, and then tomorrow I'm going to start driving for dollars and kind of hit up, see if I can find any bail bondsmen. I remember hearing that from one of Rick's videos and stuff like that. So I'm kind of really just fresh meat here getting started.
Okay, well, that's fine. I mean, I got my first deal at 17. Age doesn't matter. Fresh meat doesn't matter. I mean, you having the knowledge to know what to do in Jacksonville is going to help you out. Now, you're lucky here in Florida, so I actually kind of know Jacksonville. I can help you, give you some pointers. I mean, Jacksonville, where you want to drive for dollars is obviously you want to figure out where the best deals are, where people are selling their deals. So in the private chat, I'm going to do this at the end. I'm going to give you a company I know in Jacksonville. You probably know who they are. I don't want to screen it. So if you do me a favor, I'll say it in the private chat. No. If you can, do you have Instagram or Facebook?
Yes, I have both.
DM me on Instagram, all caps Jacksonville. Look for it tonight. I'll DM you a company. I want you to look up their Facebook. They post deals in Jacksonville. The reason why it's really important that they post deals in Jacksonville, I want you to look at those zip codes and drive for dollars in those zip codes, because that's where those people are wholesaling. They run a 7-figure operation there. I'm like, okay, so when you figure out, okay, most of the deals these guys are getting under contract and gals, they're in like 3 zip codes in Jacksonville. Well, I should drive for dollars in those zip codes. So I think it's pretty important to do. Let's say you see there's a deal at 21st Street, or some person bragged they made a bunch of money at 21st. Drive for dollars in that area, you know? That's where I drive for dollars. Like, because going out there and just driving around looking for deals is fine, but knowing where to go will just be more efficient.
I was going to try starting out in my zip code just to stay kind of close to my house. And then that job I just left was at a title company, and their biggest client, they kind of bought in like certain zip codes. I noticed in the trend while I was working there, in kind of the same like 4 or 5 zip codes. So I was going to try to kind of stay in those areas as well. And what is your Instagram?
It's at Flip with Zach or at Flip with Rick.
Oh, okay. That's easy to remember. Never mind.
Yeah, you don't have to remember it too much. I'll send you that company. So the reason why I was asking the marketing, because your marketing is really important in learning what kind of acquisitions you're going to be doing. So I'm assuming you'd be cold calling those driving for dollars leads?
Yes.
Okay. And so what help do you specifically need with your acquisitions?
I guess I would just say I've gotten a couple people on the phone, and I don't really know like how to talk to them. Like most of them are either like, oh no, I want to stay in this house, you know, I'm gonna die in it, like I'm just gonna stay in this house forever, or no, I'm not looking to sell right now, or I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never owned a property before in my life. So just this kind of stuff, I guess. Don't really know how to get them from, yeah, hey, this is me and I own this property, to take my offer.
Got it. Okay. So that's technically marketing. It's kind of an in between. It's kind of weird. So that'd be something to talk about. So your main issue is just kind of bridging that gap, you'd say?
I would say that is an issue, but now that you said that, I think acquisitions would be more like where I can get more, like I guess, hot leads instead of cold leads and whatnot, and making those into contracts would say is my biggest issue.
Okay. So finding hot leads, I mean, that's all through marketing, obviously. And a lot of acquisitions is through marketing. So that's definitely a very interesting point on there. So I would say drawing for dollars in those zip codes probably the best one. Through calling, I use the same script. Hey, are you the owner and are you interested? Once they say yes, we start bridging that sort of into the acquisition space. You know, motivation, condition, time frame, price, ask them all those questions. Why are you looking to sell the property? How's the condition of the property? When are they looking to sell? And obviously the price. From there, you just build rapport and you see if the motivation's good enough and the price is decently there, or maybe the condition's bad. Go set the appointment, meet them at the property. And then from there, you're just going to build that rapport and get a contract for the lowest price possible. So I'll just go through a role play, see how you'll deal with someone on the phone who's possibly a hot lead and send the appointment. Are you going to be the person trying to do virtual wholesaling, or are you trying to actually meet people at the property? What is your process you're looking to do?
So the process that I'm looking to do for now is in person.
Okay, cool. And are you sticking just to Duval County?
No, Duval, Clay,
Nice.
St. John's, you know, kind of the surrounding counties around Jacksonville as well.
Okay. Yeah, that'll probably work pretty well. Anything to St. Augustine probably should work too. So
I figure that most wholesalers are probably like in the center of the city. And if I started looking for properties, maybe more on the outskirts of Jacksonville and those counties, that might, you know, help me get my first contract or more contracts down on lock.
Definitely. Also, I want you to research all of the wholesalers possible on Facebook and just see where they're selling deals outside of Duval County. Like, you know, this person's doing very well in Clay County. They keep posting in like these cities. That's how I really gain a lot of knowledge, because Jacksonville's weird. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah.
A property will be like 150K here, and then it'll be 70K, but it looks the same, but it's like a different zip. I've wholesaled in Jacksonville.
I mean, Port St. Lucie is kind of a special case, though. They have like really, really big houses for like low amount of money.
Yeah, it's different, but I've born and raised here, so I understand it. You just got to understand how weird Jacksonville is, kind of like Port St. Lucie, where they're all built weird. You know, you have a 2010 built house next to a 1954 house. And so it's very hard to do comps there, which helps you out a lot with your seller. So drawing for dollars is definitely the best one you can do there. So let's see what you got for acquisition. Let's do a role play. So talk to me as a drawing for dollars lead, and let me see what you got for setting an appointment, building rapport, and going from there.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. First time.
All right.
So is this thing? I realize now this is me calling you, huh? So ring ring.
Hello.
Hi, is this so and so?
This is him. How are you?
I'm good. My name is Christy. I was actually driving by in this area. I'm from this area, and do you happen to be the owner of 123 Main Street?
Yes.
Oh, very nice. I'm actually a local investor. I'm partnered with some companies that like to flip houses and get some rentals on their books. And I was wondering if you'd actually take a cash offer for your house.
I don't own that house.
Oh, you do not?
Nope.
Are you a family member, or do you know the person that owns that property?
I used to live there.
Oh, you used to live there. Were you renting?
Nope, just sold it.
Oh, you just recently sold it. Okay, well, it was nice talking to you, I guess. Do you have
Thanks.
any Bye.
Bye. Next one.
All
Did
right.
you ask me if I was the owner in the beginning?
Yeah.
And I
And you
said no
said
the first
yes,
time. And then
and then you said
you
no
got to keep
switch.
going. That's how keep going.
What
I'm
do you
not trying
mean,
to throw you
like
off. That's how these calls go. I'm telling you. You got to keep going. Next ring. Go.
ring ring?
Hello.
Hi, is this so and so?
Yes. Who is this?
This is Christy. I'm here, a local investor here in Jacksonville. Do you happen to be the owner of 123 Main Street?
Yes.
Oh, I was wondering if you would like to sell your house for a cash offer.
Possibly. What do you want? Are you looking to buy this?
Yes, I'm
I don't
looking
want to talk to
for.
any realtors right now.
Oh no, actually, I would part of the service where you wouldn't have to go through putting your house on the market or dealing with a realtor or any closing costs or commission fees or anything like that. It would just be a as is cash offer on your property.
Okay. So what's your process like?
So first, I would like to get an appointment with you to at the property, so that way I can get a better look on the property and we can talk more about it, and I could see, kind of what's going on, so that way I can get an offer to you.
Okay.
Does that sound well?
Yeah, it sounds good.
How does tomorrow work at noon?
Yeah, that should work. I got a tennis game in the morning, but that should work.
Would 1 or 2 be better for you? I know
Anytime.
sometimes
I
they
guess
can
one
go a
works.
little long. I play volleyball intramurally, so I know that sometimes after the game it can get a little stalled up.
Yeah, that should work. One.
Okay, 1 o'clock. And can I have a contact number to get back in touch with you?
Just the number you're calling.
This number is fine. All right. Well, all right. So then I'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And I look forward to talking about this property and hopefully getting a deal that will solve some problems for you.
Perfect.
All right. See you then.
Perfect. Okay. So that was good.
Thanks.
What I want to break down is, first of all, the most important part here. You got the owner, which is good. I'm letting you know on the first call because I just want to see how your script, if it changed at all from go to go. You were pretty consistent, which is good. The one thing I can tell you is you had to qualify. That's the most important part. I personally don't go on houses just randomly. It's a recipe for disaster. I waste a lot of time. Make sure you just ask those 4 questions to qualify. I could have won $5 million for my house,
Mm-hmm.
So ask why I'm looking to sell it, the condition of the property, time frame and price, I would try to qualify the sale a little more. Going through the course, as you know, it's pretty important to precondition the seller. If they're ready to make a decision, you go in there. I just don't want you to go in the house and then you have to go 3 or 4 times. You give them an offer and like, well, I'll think about it. You really got to go through some more questioning before there. And it helps you also build more rapport with the seller. It was kind of hard in that call to build rapport because you weren't asking me much questions. I played tennis, but you really didn't break down, hey, are you married? Is there a wife I have to meet with you there? Like, is she ready to make a decision? See, my wife she might have working 9 to 5 and you just come there. I'm not going to sell to you unless my wife's there with me. You just got to ask more questions. Is it a hoarder's house? Do I even live there? I would just be asking more questions because that's how you build more rapport and get better prices on your acquisitions. Another thing there is I probably wouldn't set the appointment on the first call. The reason is because I want to get their price. I kind of want to look at the house and then bring it up the appointment after so I can condition them. It's hard to condition, set the appointment, everything the first call.
You kind of lost me a little bit.
Yeah. I don't try to get everything done the first call.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get that yes, get that initial rapport and say, hey, is it okay if I call you back later today? And I can kind of look at the property a little more. And it's pretty important you kind of look at the property a little more and try to say, okay, I see the property here probably be worth to a cash buyer 150 and the guy's at about 140 for it. And so I'm like, okay, it was okay if I call you back and set something up possibly for tomorrow. That should work. You see it's worth 150. He wants to sell for 140. Okay, that's about 10K of a deal. And then you kind of ask him more questions about the house. Does it need, it needs a new roof. Okay, well, that means the ARV is probably a little worse. It's like going to shooting arrows without your arrows. Like you got the bow, but you don't have the arrows. You don't have any ammunition for your of a weapon on the appointment. Like you don't want anything to help you out because you're going to a house, you don't even know what the value of it is because you don't know the condition of the house. You didn't ask them. You don't know their motivation. It's hard to get that close when you don't have information. And information is probably the most important thing going into the appointment. So let's try another one, and let's try to dig some more information and see if I can help you out from there. So you know the 4 questions, right?
Why are you looking to sell? When are you looking to sell? What is the condition of the property, and what price are you thinking about selling?
Perfect. And to build rapport on the call, do you know the acronym to use?
No.
So it's called FORD, FORD. And this is recorded, by the way. When you're looking to build rapport with somebody on an appointment, this is kind of on the call if you ever need help with it, but it's FORD. F is family. Talk about their family if it ever comes up. You know, your wife, spouse, who's living at the house with you. O, occupation. What do you do for a living? Oh, you're busy. Are you working a job? Oh, I got work at 2. Oh, what do you do for a living? Occupation. Oh, like let's say they're a teacher and your mom's a teacher. That's a great little rapport piece, right? R's recreation, what they like to do for fun. Obviously, tennis. Love talking about dogs. If you hear a dog in the back, it's a great rapport piece, or a cat. D's dreams, what they want to do in the future, where they're looking to go. One question I love asking my sellers, especially on these type of calls, is, okay, well, in the perfect world, you sell the property. Where are you looking to move to? I don't want to buy this house, and obviously you have nowhere to go. Oh, we're looking to move to my family in like California. You know, stuff like that it'll help you build that rapport, so you have all the information you need for the appointment.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect. So let's get it from the top and see what you got.
All right, here we go. 4 questions. FORD. Ring ring.
Hello.
Hi, is this so-and-so?
Yep.
Hi, my name is Christy. I'm actually giving you a call because I'm a local investor here in Jacksonville. Do you happen to be the owner of 123 Main Street?
Yes.
Hi, I was actually looking to make an offer on your house. Are you interested in selling?
Possibly.
What would be a reason why you would be looking into selling your house?
I don't. It seems a little personal.
Oh, that's okay. Do you know what kind of a time frame, maybe when you're looking to sell the house?
Probably in the next couple of months before the year.
Okay, so maybe 6 months to a year sounds like a good time frame.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. And are you married by any chance?
No.
Not married. All right. And what about were you looking to get back on that house as far as price?
I don't know. Zillow says 200,000 on it, but I know it needs a little bit of work, so I don't really know.
Okay, here's what I can do for you. I can look up some property appraiser information on it, maybe come by the house on one of these days and take a look at it, talk more about the condition, maybe ask you a few more questions on that, and then maybe we can see if I can get an offer for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, do you know of anything that could be wrong with the house now or anything about the condition that you would like to tell me beforehand?
Yeah. I mean, it needs a new roof. It's a little bit of a bug problem, but it just, it needs a little bit of work. I know there's a little small spot by the kitchen that's leaking a little, but it just definitely needs a new roof.
Definitely a new roof and possibly some other things. All right, I got that down notated. Um, well, I'm gonna do some research on this and see a little bit more on what I can find out on the property. Is it okay if I give you a call back maybe in about an hour or so after I do some research so we can talk more about the property?
Yeah, that should work.
All right, sounds good. And is this a good callback number for you?
Yep.
All right, well, I'll give you a call in an hour and then maybe we can set up an appointment for me to come by the house to take a look and talk further.
Perfect.
All right, thank you. I'll be giving you a call in a bit here. Have a good one.
All right. Sounds good.
Click.
That was better. That was a lot better,
Yeah.
Yes, it's more qualified. Obviously, that's a little better lead. With time, the questions were good. It's just the way you transition them. you just get better with time doing it. If you ever hear me talk about it, I'm just a lot more smoother because I've just done it so many times. With condition, it's kind of, I ask it, but I don't ask if it makes sense. One thing I would say is, oh, the roof needs work. Oh, how old is the roof? And then you get more questions like that. Like, okay, well, how's the AC kitchen? I'm looking to buy it. So usually in Jacksonville, these are the problems with the houses. Is it stucco, wood frame? Is it concrete block? Okay. And outside the price, why were you looking to sell the property? And because a lot of people just say price and they say, oh, it seems personal. If you go straight off the bat with that, that might be rougher. So something I like to go is like, okay, well, where are you looking to move to? Or why would
I was thinking of when to throw that question in there.
Yeah. So some people, like, obviously the way you say it, that could have been a deal. Like if it's a different type of seller. Now with a rougher type of seller, which is probably more average in Florida, you're going to have to be more creative. Just saying, why are you looking to sell it is a little too direct. I would probably say something on the lines like, why would you even be possibly looking to even sell this place? That's a less threatening. I don't know how to describe that way. Time frame is like, hey,
More like
in the
flattering.
Yes. Time frames like, hey, in the perfect world, when would you be looking to move to Ohio? Because got to ask them, hey, where would you be looking to move to? Ohio. Okay, so when would you be looking to move to Ohio? And do you have a ballpark range on how much you need to get out of the house? And you just go from there. You kind of break it down a little more. That's good. What's your schedule? Are you a morning, evening person? And go from there. But that was pretty good. It just, obviously the more you do it, the better it is. And you're just getting started with it, which is great. I think it's pretty cool. We had Phil on here. I think he was there last week. I don't know if you've seen the journey, because I've been doing this, the YouTube calls for a while. Phil started out way worse than you, a million times worse than you. Okay. A million times worse. And eventually he just kept doing it. Guy's smooth as butter on the call. So that's really good. It just takes practice. It takes time. You said you play volleyball?
Yeah, I did in high school.
Okay. I mean, the difference between a freshman year or senior year playing any sport in high school. I mean, it's night and day. That's kind of like it is in business, especially with talking to sellers. It just gets easier the more you do it. So that's what I'd say. That's very good starting out. Obviously, I would kind of mirror more of like what I would say and try to go from there, but be natural. I mean, you don't sound aggressive on the phone. You sound a lot more smoother. So pretty good. The only thing I'd ever do differently is I never say the I word, investor. I never say that. I just say I'm looking to buy houses, but it's really up to you. If that's something that gives you confidence, then go do it. But overall, if you keep doing that, you can definitely get a deal with that script. You just do it more and you'll see more results. That's all I could say. But you're just getting started on the journey. So I'd say you're taking more action and initiative than 99% of the people in Jacksonville, especially in wholesaling. Like with that script, that's better than 99% of them. So it's perfect.
Thank you. I do just have one question for you. So I kind of hate myself for not having my notebook with me now. I didn't think I was going to.
It's just recorded. It's perfect.
Right. But I was talking more about the role playing. So I know that like when I do the cold calls, I will definitely have my notebook in front of me. And that way I'll be able to have like my notes and like questions and things like that. So that there's like no like pauses or less, ums in the middle of calls. So aside from just having my notebook with me when I'm cold calling for notes, what other suggestions would you give me to, have a more smooth transition when I'm talking to a seller?
Yeah. So okay. So when I cold call, especially in the day, I was scrolling through Instagram or just like looking at memes or something when I'm cold calling. Cause I literally in my head, I know my script. It's basically 6 things. Again, that's how I cold call. Are you the owner? And are you interested? Why would you be possibly looking to sell? Can you tell me about the roof, AC, flooring, kitchen? And then you apologize if you keep asking. I'm not asking these questions because between me, I don't care how old the roof is. I can look it up online. I just want to get more information out of it because I keep asking about the AC. Oh, me and Sue, She wanted a vanity, cabinets, and we'd put that in there, and then you just get more into it, and the more you talk to someone, the more information you're going to get out of it. And always do it with a smile on your face, and you really just you go to the next question. So one thing I tell you is, like, you say, oh, okay, that's noted, and that's one thing you could say, or you could do something like a comment on there. So one thing I would say is, like, if I was talking to that seller and they said they had a bug problem, what kind of bug problem do you have? Oh my gosh, termites. Is this a wood frame house? I can tell you, I've dealt with termites before. They are nasty. I mean, what's the situation with that? Is this something, was the property vacant for a little bit, or you got inherited, or what's going on with that? And then you go, now if I transition that to the price, they would say, oh, I have termite problem. Okay, well, termites that's a little rougher. I mean, that's going to cost some money, but nothing we can't really handle. I've dealt with that before. So if, Mr. Seller, if you're thinking of a ballpark, with all this work that needs to be done, I mean, how much do you really need to get out of it? See, I didn't even think about it. I just kind of went into it.
Right.
Mr. Seller, in the perfect world, there's no slick. I'm not the slickest sales acquisitions person. I'm genuinely me. I can't beat not me. I've tried it. I hate it. And it's given me a lot of great results. So I think a lot of people, if they do your own personality, it's going to go well. And most people can build rapport pretty well. And you just go to the house, it'll be a lot easier. The one pet peeve of mine is just automatically going to a house without qualifying it. You'll do it about 5 times, and then you're going to say, I'm never doing this again. That's how you learn how to do it. Because you'll work, you get all pumped up, you're in the car, you listen to your music, you're like, yeah, let's get it. And they're like, well, I don't know, I'll think about it. And you're like, I just drove 45 minutes out here. And and if you qualified or conditioned the seller, hey, Mr. Seller, before I go to the house, I need you to do me a favor. Are you able to make a decision today? And go from there. Of course, you can get more leads, and it's probably more of a priority for you. But what I tell you right now, that's great. I can tell you right now, these role players are great, but you going out there and actually talking to sellers would be the best teacher of them all.
Thanks. It sounds like really the answer to my question was really listen to the seller while they're talking, not only just tunnel vision to my question, but really like listen to the seller. And that way I can find my moments in there to ask more questions and build rapport.
That's it.
For all your advice.
Of course, there's an 80-20 rule, especially on the phone, where they need to be talking 80% of the time and you need to be talking 20% of the time. That 20% should be questions. Again, I think a really interesting part that is kind of opened my mind when I was starting out is you want to talk to your sellers kind of like you'll talk to your grandma. That's the best. So let me tell you like this. Okay. So let's say your grandma has a rat infested termite rental property. Okay. And she calls you up, or you call her and she's like, I got to get rid of this house. What are you going to ask? Are you going to ask, what's the ARV of it? Or what's the condition of the roof? You're going to say, hey, grandma, what's going on? Tell me what's going on. Why are you looking to sell? I thought you liked this rental property. Oh, that's an issue? Okay. I mean, when are you looking to sell this? How can I help you out? You're going to look at it from a perspective, how can I help grandma out versus how much money can I make off the seller? Once you go after it in a perspective of helping the seller, you'll ask questions, and that will open things up. That's the best way I can kind of describe that is talk like you're actually caring about the person, and the questions will just flow through you. Besides looking at it as a sales call, it's a conversation first and foremost.
All right, man. I will take everything that you have given to me, and I will try to apply it all to my process.
Perfect. Thanks, Christy. I appreciate it. Any last questions you got?
Nope. I just want to give a shout out to your course and your YouTube videos, man, because I would not be doing any of this if it wasn't for any of that. Completely free. So everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Perfect. Christy, thank you so much, guys. I do this every week. If you need help every week, you have an appointment, you have a seller, I'll call them for free. I'll do it. I'll help anyone out. I promise you. Here to help. So Christy, you got a hot lead. You need help with it. I'll go on the phone with you. I'll be your partner or whatever, and I'll help you out with it. Ask the right questions. Whatever you guys need, I'll do it for free. So appreciate it, Christy. Thank you so much.
Look out for my Instagram DM. Thanks.
All right. Keep it up. Thank you. Woo. All right. We got the first one done. Helping the people out. I love it. Let's see. More of this, please. All right. People like us helping the people out. I love it, guys. Awesome. Khalil says open-ended questions. Khalil knows what's up. I think Khalil's in the backstage. Oh snap! Maybe we let's see what we got. First of all, hold on. Got my first deal from the ROS mailer. Woo! Are you kidding me? Let's go. Come on, Ace. Woo! DM me, man. I don't know about that deal. Guys, I felt like I'm the only person out here making money off that mailer. Guys, I'm telling you, that mailer's hot. It's on fire. Guys, mailingmastery.com. We teach it all for free how to use mailers, mailing. I'm telling you, we're helping the people out. Woo! All right, guys. Dude, it works. I'm not lying. Ace, hit me up. Love to help you out. Well, I'm definitely tell Rick about that. He's the only person that gets more jacked up about a mailing deal than me. But let's get it going. Let's see how we can help everyone out, guys. Khalil.
Hey.
Bro, it's Khalil, right?
Yes, it is.
Thank you for commenting, man. What is up? How can I help you out today, man?
What's up? Wow, I got on here.
Dude, if you click on the link, you're going to get on here.
All right. I mean, so far I've been working at it. I've set up a pretty decent list. I've got my first list skip traced already from PropStream, and I've actually been calling that. I'm probably about 200 in right now, and the first probably like the 16th person was my best actual shot at a deal. But unfortunately, I wish I had listened to this before, because I didn't set the appointment with him, and it was fire hot. But I didn't close. But other than that, yeah, acquisitions, that has been my thing as well. So exactly this is not been able to close him.
Okay.
So that's my biggest thing. But other than that, I'm working on it. I'm doing as much as I can to push for a deal right now. No deal.
Okay.
But
Okay. Well, let's get some info, man. So what market are you in?
I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale? Broward County. I love it, man. Okay. Broward's works. It's always a little tougher, but oh, looks like he's out. His phone probably popped off or something, so we'll wait. But Fort Lauderdale's interesting market. I can tell you right now. Oh my gosh. But all right, so he'll pop back on. So let's answer some questions while we got him back here. But let's get it. Hi from Plymouth, Massachusetts. What's up, everybody? What's popping?
Oh.
All right, you're back on.
Okay, all right. I was like, uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. All right, man. Dude, I love Fort Lauderdale, man.
Yeah.
So a lot of good deals there still. It's sometimes a little tougher, but it's pretty good. So are you looking to do all of Broward? Like, what kind of market are you looking for yourself for marketing?
More so, actually Miami.
Miami.
Yeah, actually drive around there. That's where I do most of my movement. I live in Fort Lauderdale. I work from home right now with the Xfinity.
Okay.
So do that full time. So I pretty much got to I get off at like 4 or 5 o'clock, and I try to do my thing from there. I went out earlier today actually, and I passed by a couple of things. I have this app called Deal Machine.
Yep.
And I ended up saving 2 houses. So been doing some driving down there. So Miami would be the.
Are we talking like North Miami or?
Yeah, NMB.
Okay. That works. I mean, North Miami's good. Miami Beach, Miramar's decent. I mean, there's some good deals. Like, I mean, last deal I've done Broward was in Deerfield Beach. So I mean, I'm just telling you, it's all over Broward. There's deals. I kind of skip Pompano. I just don't have a lot of deals on Pompano, but throughout Florida, I mean, Broward, South Palm Beach is good too. So I would do a little more Broward, I'll tell you. Some of the lower price points, but Miami Beach still works. So Drying for Dollars is probably the best one there, obviously. If you want deals from Drying for Dollars in Broward, you're going to have to pump the numbers up a lot more. I mean, you're going to have to be adding like hundreds of properties. That is the one issue. Fire damage properties, they're shutting off water there, water shutoffs. Code violations still a little tougher. I would go after probates or pre-probates. But Drying for Dollars is probably your best bet in Broward. It's a very saturated market. So not bad. There's plenty of deals there. You just got to know which ones to go after. So, okay.
That's the biggest thing is that, I mean, as anybody can see, this is probably the most saturated point that anybody can be at is Broward County in Florida.
I would say Miami's worse.
Miami? Yeah.
I'd say Miami's worse, yeah. I do deals in Broward. I don't do deals in Miami, though.
Like the person that you'd have probably thought you'd have been the first one to, 6 more people have probably already texted them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why speed's the most important part here.
Yeah.
And so your goal is to just beat 3 other people, not 6 or 7, 8. Because if I do high equity, I got to beat 10 people out. All I got to do is beat 3, and that's pretty easy for me. So that's like personally, I got to compete with 7, 8 people because I do direct mail. So if you got to compete with 4, it's pretty easy. So with acquisitions, that's the easiest part. Not the easiest part; it's one of the easiest. Marketing is going to be the hardest for you right now.
Right.
Acquisitions, I mean, you seem like a nice guy. Xfinity, you got to work with talking to people, so it's not. I think it's pretty much of a cakewalk for you. You just got to know how to qualify your sellers, man. That's it. It's like, do you like peanut butter?
Yeah.
You like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
Yes, I do.
I do. I love peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Here's my problem, though. I try to sell a peanut butter and jelly sandwich to a person who's definitely allergic to peanut butter. They're not going to buy it. I can be the best salesperson in the world. They're not going to buy it. Kind of like wholesaling. You can't force a wholesaling deal. Okay? I'm not going to sell peanut butter to a guy who's going to die if he eats peanut butter. So you got to learn your clientele. So that's the one thing when talking to leads with acquisitions is talking to the right people. I can close the person that is okay with selling the property for cash if they're going to give up equity. If they understand that, it's an easy deal for me. Me trying to force a deal down someone's throat that's not going to work, and people say acquisition sucks because they're not talking to the right person. That's what I've seen. So in your acquisitions, it's all about qualifying, asking the right questions, and just building the rapport. To beat out other wholesalers, you just need to have more empathy, speed, and rapport. That's all you really need. You don't need to be taller. You don't have to be more muscular. You don't have to be better looking. All you have to do is just know how to talk to people the right way and build a connection. That's it. There's nothing special about it. I mean, you go against like me at an appointment. If I had no acquisition skills, you're going to beat me. I might have more money, but you're not going to beat me. You're going to beat me because you would have better skills talking to the person, you know? So that's the one thing I can tell you right now is you can focus on acquisitions. I think your acquisition skills are already probably decent enough. It's probably the marketing which needs the most work. But obviously, this is an acquisitions video, so I want to go over that. But if you're drawing for dollars with 2 leads, you probably got to pump it up. Bro, if I go west of Las Olas, right before you hit Plantation, I could probably hit 50 in like 2 hours, okay? So there's plenty of leads out there, man, especially those duplexes out there that are kind of by Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
I'm looking on the dips.
A lot of those. I'm actually in 33311.
Yeah, like that area, like kind of that area, you know, north of Davie, all day, right? So you got to pump up a little more than 2, but that's probably what I'd be going after. I would also be looking at vacant properties and drive for dollars on the fire damage properties and stuff like that. Just got to get that little edge on everyone, but that's what I'd be doing. So with acquisitions, what is kind of your process with it once you talk to somebody?
Well, more so just so with Xfinity, I kind of take some of that stuff that I learned there because I get calls coming in, and I already have a structure and a verbal game that I run to get my deals, and they're calling me for it. So this is just kind of the opposite where I'm going after them. So it's more so kind of with the same tonality. I'll try to come off as the nice guy, but hey, how you doing? This is Khalil. The reason for my call. Well, is this so and so?
Okay.
And then
Give me your wholesaling one, man. Because I've had to deal with Xfinity people for my Wi-Fi at my personal house, and you know what their sales pitch was to me? AT&T doesn't come here. We're the only people that come here. What do you want now, bro?
Yeah.
How am I going to say? Well, you got me.
Yeah.
Right. So Xfinity, I don't care because they're the only people, right? Like when I had my other house, AT&T was the only people, and Xfinity wouldn't put their lines in that zip code. They're like, "What's up, bro? We're the only ones who can do Wi-Fi for you. Want Wi-Fi or not?"
Exactly.
So the Xfinity sales process is, because I'm more north, like kind of like in Martin County, St. Lucie. That is one zip code for Xfinity, one's for AT&T. Now you're Fort Lauderdale, it's a little better. You got fiber everywhere, which I wish. But okay, so what is your sales process for a wholesaling deal? I want to hear it. Let's do a role play. I'm looking to sell my property. I'm a fire damage lead. Call me. Let me see what you got, bro.
Oh, okay.
Ready? I'm not even stressing you out because remember, I will be a lot harder on you than any seller will ever be.
Yeah. True. Okay. All right. So let's dive into it. So, ring. Hey,
Hello?
Is this Zach?
This is him.
Hey, Zach. This is actually Khalil. I was actually driving by your house. I saw it had some damage. Are you the owner? Oh, sorry. Are you the owner of 123 Street?
I was. It kind of burned down, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like it's currently vacant. As far as some time, do you have a minute or two to try to see if we can? Oh, actually, no. Hold on. No.
All right, bro.
As far as
Let's ask me 2 questions. I'm the owner. Am I interested? All right, and then go into it. That's it. There's nothing to memorize.
Are you the owner? Yes.
Hello? Who's this?
Hey, this is Khalil calling. Is this Zach?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Zach. This is Khalil. Are you the owner of 123 Street?
Yes.
Awesome. I was actually passing by. I did see it had some damages on the property. I was actually wondering if you're interested in selling.
Kind of. I mean, possibly. I'm waiting for the insurance to come back on it, but yeah, there's a little bit of damage that happened. It kind of went on fire. But are you a realtor? I'm not really looking to list the property.
No, I'm not a realtor. I'm actually an investor. So I actually. Oh man, that threw me off.
Yeah, sorry. Hey man, just go something natural, man. You know the 4 questions?
Yeah, why?
Go through them, man. Just go through them naturally, man. Just talk to me like I'm a regular person. Actually, just go through them now, man. Just go through them now with me. All right, you're dealing with Zach Ginn, all right? Ask me those questions. Let's go. I'm not putting you on the spot. Let's go. Just naturally ask me, man.
What exactly happened with the property?
It went on fire.
Yeah. Wow. Everybody made it out safe?
Yeah, we all made it out safe. I lost some signed baseballs, but it was fine.
Wow. Okay, that's cool. As long as everybody's safe, is there a time frame that you guys were looking to get rid of the property?
As soon as I get my insurance check, I'll probably know.
Okay.
Yeah, we're living with family right now. We're just gonna probably rent something out for now.
All right. So, I mean, if there were a ballpark number or ballpark figure that you had on your mind for the house, what's the price point that you guys are looking to sell?
I don't know.
Best price.
I'm getting an insurance check for the full value of it, so I don't know if you want the house. Like, what are you gonna do with it?
All right, so oh, as far as I'd fix it up. I'd fix it right back up. You know, have it looking pretty right back on the market. But as far as the property itself, it does look like
Are you reading a script?
yeah, I know that. Yeah, that's what
No,
I'm
just
trying to
talk
say.
to me, man. Just talk to me.
Yeah.
Just talk to me, man. Come on, talk to me. You're good.
Cool. So as far as a price, I mean, you didn't really give me a price.
Yeah, I really don't know whether the value of it. I mean, probably the land value, I'd guess. That'd be my guess. I mean, it's appraised for 25,000 on the property appraiser, so I guess that.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So if I were to, what I could do is I could actually take a look, um, see what I have going on. Is there a better time? Is there another time that I can reach you at? Is there?
Yeah, call me back anytime you want. I'll probably be able to answer it. I usually work at night, so I'll probably be sleeping in the morning.
Okay. Okay. All right. Perfect. So I'll give you a call soon, and thank you.
Perfect.
Yeah, I can after after you kind of got away from the script, yeah, it started to make a little bit more sense.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I don't go through scripts on acquisitions for a reason because it sounds fake, man. It sounds absolutely fake.
Yeah.
So let me break down one important thing with acquisitions, especially when we're talking to sellers, kind of what we're talking about today. So when you go to someone and they ask you what you're going to do with the house, so you got a couple options. Are you actually going to buy the house and put it on the market?
No.
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 Am I going to? Probably not. What I like to say, I'm just giving you a pointer, not to be mean or anything, but
No. Yeah.
usually me or my partner, we kind of have to assess and see what we're going to do. If the property is charged to a crisp, we're probably going to build it up and possibly make it around. We possibly could try to flip it. I don't know. I kind of have to talk to my partner and see what we're going to do with the house. Your partner's a cash buyer. So you're not lying there. That's how you answer a question like that, because inevitably that question is going to be asked, right?
Wait. So hold on. Say it again. Say it again.
Take your time. Take your time, man. Guys, dude, this is
Oh,
recorded.
perfect.
Don't worry. This is so ask me, hey, what are you gonna do with the house? Hey, right now I don't know. I have to go to the house and look at it. Me or my partner, we could possibly keep it as a rental. We could fix it up. If this is charred to a crisp on a fire damage, maybe we're going to build it straight from scratch. I don't know yet. I have to go look at the house, and me and my partner really have to decide what we're going to do with the house. What's the best use of our money?
Nice.
That's it. You know, I
Okay.
don't know, man. Sometimes I'll buy a house, renovate it. Sometimes I won't. You know, that's how I answer that. You know,
Right. I don't know. That's good.
So, I'm just trying to give you pointers, talking to sellers, because they're going to ask you that, and that's going to throw you off. I'd rather ask you that now, throw you off now, than
Throw
actually
me
throwing
off
you off.
now.
In the first,
Throw me
you
off
know?
now.
It's better, man. You know, and now because you're going to get that call again, and you'll be like, you know what? I remember Zach saying this.
Yeah.
Boom, I'm going to say this line. That's why I like the role plays, is because like you could go through all the videos you want, and then someone asks you that, and you're like, I've never seen a video talking about that. That's why the role plays are great.
Yeah.
A lot of people are getting value from watching that. So that's one thing I could tell you. Always be smoother, but obviously the more you do it, the better you're going to get. You know, you asked it pretty well. I mean, just more questions is good. Set the appointment from there and go from there. Fire damage properties are tough. You know, that's the one thing I can tell you. So you dove into it pretty well. The motivation was pretty clear. You know, is fire damage. And from there, it was pretty good. I liked it.
Thank you, man. What I would say is, yeah, it's something that I've never done before. I feel so comfortable in my other environment, and I've never done this. But I think with some work, I'd definitely be able to transition and pick it up and just take some time. That's it.
So you got to be uncomfortable first, man. I used to be able to never do a layup ever. I used to be suck at layups. I used to never be able to shoot a layup with my left hand. I just got better at it. It's like doing that. Hey, it's like it's kind of like doing live streams or just calling. I sucked at cold calling starting out. I just kept doing it. And you just get better, man. It's anything in life. The more you do it, the better you're gonna get at it.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I really do.
Of course, man. And then obviously when you go into it and you eventually try to get the appointment, you're going to condition the seller, obviously, qualify it. I mean, you've already dealt with some sellers trying to get that first deal. So you sort of know the process of it. You just want to refine it and get better.
Yeah.
Remember, man, I'm not trying to burn you out here and like make you look. I'm just trying to show you what a regular seller might be able to do. So you exactly know what to do in that situation. And you got hit hard and you've got through it pretty well. So it's awesome. You just got to know how to smoothly do it. And I promise you get better and better and better. You keep going on these things, you'll get better and better and better. I promise you.
Yeah. Wow.
Do you believe that you are better at calling now than before you came on this thing?
Yeah.
You're sort of learning, right? You keep doing it, man. I'm telling you.
Because based on what we just did here, I noticed what I would do different, literally right at this moment.
All right, go again. Let's go.
On my next phone call.
Go, call.
Ring, ring, ring. Hey, are you Zach? Hey, is this Zach?
This is Zach.
Hey, Zach. I was actually passing by the house earlier today. I was just in the neighborhood and had some fire damage on it. Are you the owner of 123 Street?
Yes.
Awesome. I'm glad I was able to reach you. I see that the property is all messed up. Are you guys interested in selling this thing?
It's a little messed up. We're trying to see what to do. Maybe I try to repair it. I've owned this house for a while, but I'm probably just going to move out of here and, just kind of pack my stuff up. I'm kind of sick of Broward. It's getting a little too busy for me.
Oh, wow. Broward? Broward is definitely congested, so I know what you mean, man.
It's terrible. Have you ever driven the 595 after 6 o'clock?
Oh, man.
I hate it. 5 lanes, I can't deal with it. I'm going to somewhere a little less crowded.
Hours and hours. But okay, where are you actually interested in moving to?
Probably kind of northern Florida, maybe by like Crystal River or something a little more relaxed. I like the springs up there.
Nice. Okay, Crystal River. What are you guys thinking? Like kind of like well, hold on, I haven't heard of that. Crystal River?
Yeah, it's it's kind of west of Gainesville, south of Panama City. It's I don't want anyone knowing about it. I want to be very relaxed, kind of secluded.
Yeah. All right. A getaway, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Is there a time frame that you guys are actually looking to, you're looking to get this done?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of living with family right here in Broward, so we're living in a 3-bedroom with 7 people. So definitely as soon as possible, probably after Christmas is we're realistically looking at. Just making sure, the actuaries come by and give me my insurance check, and we're ready to go. I'm already talking to a realtor up there.
Nice, right? Okay, so again, ready for another property. Christmas is coming, so that's definitely a packed household there. So I can definitely see. As far as so you said when'd you say again?
Yeah, I'd probably look there after Christmas is when we're looking to sell it.
After Christmas, okay. So in about a little while. All right. And I mean, as far as price wise, did you guys have like a best price in mind that you guys wanted to be at? Do you have how much do you own anything on the property?
Yeah, so we have a mortgage for $200,000 on the house. So I fingers crossed to get a check for $300 on it. Hopefully more. I just don't know. You know, I got to wait for the insurance company to give me a check. So usually we should get over 200,000 for it. So that shouldn't be an issue.
Gotcha. Okay. So I was taking a look at some comps in the area.
What's a comp?
Oh, sorry. I was actually taking a look at some other houses in the area, and I did see some pretty interesting selling points. I don't know if you saw one of your neighbors over there sold recently, but 200K, between 200 and 300 is your dollar amount right now. What are you looking at?
But obviously that's a fire. That's what that check what I'd get for it. So I don't want to sell for that. Probably just what the value of the land is, or maybe less because you got to bulldoze it. I don't really know. I just want to kind of get rid of that thing.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So I mean, that's good. At least you're getting the money back for the property. As far as the land value, yeah, I'd be able to put a considerable. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, as far
Right, bro, keep it up.
as far as land value, okay, that's cool. So what I can do, if that's, let's see, what I can do is
Give me a call back.
I can give you a call back. I do want to take a little bit deeper look into the property, and if the numbers seem right, is it all right if I'd be able to give you a call back within maybe an hour or so?
Yeah, that works.
All right, cool. Again, Zach, thank you for taking my call. This is Khalil, and we'll speak soon.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, take care.
Awesome, man. That was bro. The reason why I made you do another call because I want you to watch the replay of the first call versus the second call. You're gonna see a huge difference already, and that was like 5-minute difference. Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine what it's gonna be when you keep calling people. It's gonna be night and day. That was a lot smooth. I just want you to see the difference between you just talking out of your heart and your brain versus you talking from a script. That sounded way better. Yeah. Now I think the most important part at the end, which you didn't have a script, so you didn't know where to go. The point of the acquisitions process with the calls is, hey, I already have their motivation. You have time frame, condition, price. You got all that, right? Get off the stinking phone, and set the appointment, right? And condition the person. They're ready to make a decision. So that's great. I appreciate you giving me this information. Let me look at everything and sort of see if these numbers are going to work for me. And is it okay if I give you a call back in an hour? Maybe we can set something up for tomorrow, the next day. Perfect. So I can't wait to give you a call back soon. Hang up. Look at the values. Call back. Say, I know you wanted 25. We're probably closer around 20,000-ish on it. Is that something you can do? I'd love to meet you tomorrow. Can you make a decision on that $20,000 price? Then you kind of hit them lower on the appointment. But that's the whole process, man, right? Okay, great. You don't try to close everything over the phone. Like, you just can't. The real closing's in person. So that was pretty good, man. I just want you to see the difference between the two. One was you were way smoother on the other part, right?
Yeah.
You're actually going out of your shell and building rapport, which is great, right?
Yeah.
Because you were being natural, not going off a script. So that was great, man. I just wanted you to see the difference of improvement when you start speaking from regular personality, because your personality is not boring, man. You just got to put it in the conversation. It's great.
I can be very animated.
I know, man. Like, obviously there's a point, like, you're not talking to your friends, but like, you put some of your own like personality in there. But you just don't want to sound like a robot, because you're dealing with 5 other robots trying to get a deal.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true.
That's it.
Wow, man, that was like, ding.
I know, man. I'm telling you. Why do you think I beat everyone else in my appointments? Because everyone's like a robot. How much would you like to sell property for? Okay. It's just they're all it's competing against robots, and I got a water gun. It's easy.
Yeah.
So I can tell you, man, you got way better improvement on that one. You just got to keep going at it, and you'll do way better. Yeah. I promise you. Keep it up. Keep calling. your skills will just increase.
Build some tighter list.
I know, man.
Yeah.
Telling you did great.
Thank you. All right. Wow. So yeah, I'd love to, if I could do this, because this is like I get like QA at my job, so this is like QA.
Yeah.
I just have to deal with that. Oh, what did you do here?
Except I'm not going to go like punish you for something. Your reward is you got better today.
Right. Exactly. So yeah.
I'd rather you practice this with me than with your motivated sellers, right?
Yes.
Don't practice on your motivated sellers because you might not do well and you might lose the deal. You practice on me, you mess up. Hey, what am I going to say? Okay, well, this is probably how I do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what am I going to say? Hey, you suck. Like, I'm not mean, like I'm trying to help you out and you're getting way better, man. Like you're great, dude. You're whooping the average person right now that was way better because you're actually talking from your heart and you're actually building rapport. It's better than 99% of the people out there. So you're whooping people's butts out there doing it, and you just literally did too. So that was good, man. Obviously, I wouldn't, use the word comp, but I mean, this is little stuff. You already know that. Probably nerves or something. So you're fine, man. It's a lot easier talking from a phone than like looking at somebody. So it's good, man. So I would keep it up, dude. I think a lot of potential there, and you keep it up every single week, you'll do better.
Yeah. Let me see. I think I had one question. It was
any question you got, let me know.
Let's see. Got a phone call. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, say it one more time.
Okay. I keep getting a phone call.
You're good.
Let's see.
Busy guy.
That was an objection. Okay. I have an objections list here.
Bro, hit me with anyone. I'll get them right now.
All right. So I know they really fall into like, I know it's 4 categories. It's like what? It's like either a yes, plutonic no, a test, or a rejection, pretty much. But not interested. I'm not interested.
Okay. Well, give me a call back whenever you're interested and tell me how it is. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
Boom.
You're not talking to people that are allergic to peanut butter to sell peanut butter. They're not interested in selling the property. I'm not here to do it. I'm not selling a Miami Dolphins jersey to a Bills fan. Okay, it ain't just gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Yeah. Straight shooter. I don't have time.
Time for what?
I don't have time to speak.
Okay, well, what's a good time for you to speak? I can give you a call, talk anytime. I'm up early. I can be up late. Let me know.
And then where is it? What, you make me an offer first.
Okay, well, I would love to give you an offer first, but let me ask you one question before I give that offer. Okay, Khalil. Khalil, have you ever bought in a car?
Yeah.
Do you test drive the car before you bought it?
Yeah.
Would you buy a car without test driving it?
No.
Now, why would I buy a house without actually looking in it? I can't really give you an offer right now, Khalil, unless I actually go inside the property and look at it, because I got to see. Now, Khalil, I trust you, but as you know, in Florida, especially in Broward, especially with hurricanes hitting everything, I just got to look at the house. I got to see how the condition of the property is. How's the AC? How's the roof? Are you an expert with ACs or roofs? Because I've dealt with a lot of them, and some people might think it's okay. I just got to look at it, I would probably have to go look at the house. Is it okay if I look by the house before I give you an offer? Because honestly, I got to test drive the house.
Okay. Cannot. Okay. All right. So, all right, I'll keep that one. Test drive.
See how I say this with confidence?
Yeah.
If I say that without confidence, you would have bulldozed me. Confidence.
Swagger.
It's not swagger or ego, man. I'm just confident because I know I've never legitimately given an offer on a house without looking at it.
Yeah, I've and then interesting enough, I've had I've actually ran into probably some buyers. I've ran into quite a few cash buyers on the phone at my job. Because
Nice.
that's pretty much all I get. Is I just bought a new house, so I get to see all the movement. But let me see. What was the other one? Firm. I'm pretty firm on the price.
Okay. Well, if you're firm on that price, have you considered listing with a realtor? Also, you should ask them too. Okay, so if you're firm on that $100,000 price, so let me get my phone out. Yeah, I'm pretend like I'm talking to someone in person. So you're firm on that $100,000 price, Mr. Seller, right? So Khalil, if you're firm at $100,000, would you say if you listed on the market and someone offered you $100,000, you would take that? Usually they say yes. I said this yesterday on my call. Like, okay, so if you list on the market, you'd pay 6%, probably $3,000 in closing. That means you would net $91,000. So you're willing to take at least 91 if it was cash then. Well, yeah. That's how I get them down in price from there. Boom.
Okay. 250. What number do you have? Well, any number. 250. Then they have what? Then they have closing costs.
So 250 minus 94% of that, or 6%. Of course, realtor's commission.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then that's what they would actually net.
Yep. And then they'd be like, well, that's true. I'd probably take that then. Okay, so you're not 100% firm on 100.
Okay. Okay, I see. That there was to shift them off of being firm of their response. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this sounds like a scam.
Okay, what's a part of a scam? I'm looking to buy your property.
All right.
I have the funds to purchase it. Would you like? I can give you my driver's license if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my name's Zach. I went to John. I went to whatever. I went to what Plantation High School. Like I'll give you my information. Like I went to Fort Lauderdale High School. Go L's. Like I do the whole thing. How it's not. I'm born and raised here. Talk about the whole thing, man.
Okay. Let's see.
And if this is a scam, I can always meet you in person. We can meet at a Starbucks, so you can call me at a different number. Let me know.
Okay. Okay. Like, I don't know how I would go about that one.
Which one?
This is a scam.
Well, this is a scam. You don't have to talk. I'm just looking to buy the house. Like, that's it.
Yeah, no, I ran into funny enough, I ran into two of those. Is this a scam?
Well, I've been asked that too. I just say, hey, look up Zach Ginn on the public records, and you can see I have 10 deeds signed last month. And then they look it up, and I signed 10 deeds last month in St. Lucie County. So, like, I'm not going to say that to you because I don't think it's a good one for you to use because you probably haven't signed deeds, but that's what I use. Nobody cares. Like, honestly, they just say that just throw you off.
Test.
So it doesn't matter half the time.
Okay, I think those are my biggest. That's like my biggest objection lists. Let's see. Oh, how did you get my number?
Well, our marketing department usually gets it, so I can ask them. They just help me out finding properties. Yeah. Good cop, bad cop. Marketing department, they're evil, not me.
Good cop.
Here's some good ones. What is it? I never advertise my property. How did you know that I'm selling? Well, I don't know you're selling. That's why I'm asking you. What's special about my property? I don't know. Can you tell me about your house? I can go all day with it, you know? Like, you ask me anything, I can confidently tell you it. Like, I'm just here to buy a house.
Right.
So
Having those counters, that's the I think that's what that's the biggest thing I think for everybody is just to have those counters in your pocket when somebody says something and you have something set to come back at it with.
yeah.
That's I think that's what actually builds the confidence. Being able to go over that and figure those things out. Those are my
Yeah. Khalil, how do you get my number?
oh, my marketing department ended up getting it for me.
Okay. How do you know I'm looking to sell my house?
How'd you? I don't know. I'm actually just giving you a call. Are you looking to sell it?
Yes. That's why I was asking if you knew. Are you a realtor?
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay.
No, not at all. We actually I do some investing here and there, and we pay cash for house. I actually I ended up paying cash for houses.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, man. You just got to confidently answer the question.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a big one. I think that a lot of people would like to try to have something for. I want. Well, let's see. Those are pretty much my solid ones there. Hold on, let's see. Is there anything else that I had here on acquisitions? Because I know this is about acquisitions today.
Let me know. I mean, we're just going over that. Obviously, on the appointment, you're going to talk to somebody and try to get a contract, man. Get the closing lines in and go after it.
Yeah. I had wrote down the four. It was are you the owner? Interested? Are you interested? What's the condition? What's the time frame? What's the price? And then is it you said Ford or Ford, right?
Ford, FORD, family, occupation, recreation, dreams.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I had heard of something like that before. I think it was form with motivations instead of, or same thing. So, okay. Kind of put that structure into everything. But that, let's see. Pretty solid there with the structure. So, I think I have a pretty strong verbal game now. I have a good understanding of what I want to do. I haven't signed any contracts yet. I have not sent a single contract. I don't have an LLC. All I have is PropStream and a skip tracer.
Up your marketing, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
We can talk forever. You just got to up that marketing and get it going.
Okay. So bigger list, more marketing. What else? Oh, I don't even have a buyer's list. I don't have a buyer's list.
Go to Facebook, bro. Go to freewholesaling.com. Learn how to pull the Broward County Facebook REI group and get after it.
Yeah. I was thinking of just skip tracing, just my Broward County, just the zip code here, and just trying to skip trace the buyers and talk to them. This is a lot to do. I mean, I work full time, so I pretty much have between like, honestly, because I'm on the phone, and I'm at home, So of course I could be on my phone, I could text and stuff like that. So I could have somebody text the leads. I'd only be able to give them a call or get on the phone with them after 4 o'clock, and I would love to leave Xfinity.
Oh, you got it up to marketing and go from there. That's all I could say.
Yeah. Marketing. Okay. And then proof of funds. I think that was another one.
Okay.
It's POF.
It's how confident you are in the conversation will determine if you need proof of funds or not.
You need POF.
You get asked proof of funds if you're not confident in your conversations.
Okay. And earnest money deposit.
$100. Go through freewholesaling.com, man. It's all in there. $100. Just go through it, man. It'll show you it all, and that's all I can say.
I've been through it.
Okay, yeah, and the contract module, $100 earnest money deposit. So,
$100.
No.
All right, and then, wow. So let's say I don't have no LLC.
You don't need an LLC. I got my first 2 deals on LLC.
Yeah. And I think the next thing, my next thing, my next thing is just to get to work.
Bro, we can talk about this for hours. Get to work, man.
That's all I need to do is get to work.
Bro, that's it. You'll learn more from getting to work than any conversation we have. I promise you.
So I think I'm pretty clear on what I want to do. Well, I guess I'm pretty clear on how I want to go about talking to them. I guess I just need to I guess for me personally, I just need to get better at building lists. But as far as my acquisitions game, I think you just gave me the best thing that I could possibly have gotten in this thing.
Bro, I'm here every week, man.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Damn, I'm really trying to think of is there any areas that I could.
Well, do me a favor, Khalil. Let me talk to some more people in the back. If you have a question, or write down a bunch of questions and just come back in on the back of the line, and I'll talk to you.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
All right. We'll start riding, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
All right. We got Khalil on there. He's working on it, guys. I see everyone's backstage, guys. We're going to go in order from left to right of the people who joined. There's actually everyone says that they're the only person backstage, guys. It's in order of the people that came in from first to last. So talking to everyone, guys. So let's get it going. Jojo.
Let's go.
What's up, bro? How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Are you ready to become a better wholesaler today?
I am. Let's get it.
Man. Let's get it, bro. Let's go.
Man. So what's up? Are we doing a call?
Well, let me know. What do you want to accomplish today? Like, what market are you in? Like, what do you need help skill-wise? Like, let me know.
So I'm in Los Angeles, California, and I wholesale in Huntsville, Alabama.
Nice.
Yes, I have a buddy out there. He's a realtor, and so he really got me into wholesaling. And so what I do, he's working his real estate business, and I make calls like an hour, 2 hours a day while I'm free, and I'll give him calls and whatnot. And if I come across a deal, if I come across a motivated seller, I'll send it to him. He'll go check out the property. He has a list of buyers, and he'll get to them, and then we'll split. So been doing it for about a couple months now. Haven't closed a deal. I came across your page. A lot of great value, a lot of information. But I'm working on a few deals, lost some deals, some crazy stuff, but yeah. And
bro,
so
Alabama's amazing right now for wholesaling.
Mhm.
Like I don't want to be screaming about it. I'll keep it on the DL, but dude, it's amazing, man. There's so many people making so much stupid money in Birmingham right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, we haven't even looked in Birmingham. But I know we came across a guy who I found he has a fire damaged property, and he originally wanted to sell it for $100,000, but we got it under contract for 55. And so we're trying to sell it right now. We kind of put it out there for 85, but somebody said, will we take it for 65? So we'll see what happens. But he has some property in Birmingham, and my guy, he didn't want to tap into that market because he's doing real estate, and then whatever wholesales I give him. So I'm trying to also learn how to like branch off and just do everything myself, so I can start reaching out into different markets, and just like, because I don't want to just rely on him. I guess that's kind of where I am right now. I'm relying on his buyers and not building a lot of my own lists.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, I would do all of Madison County. I think if you just stick to that, you should do fine getting your first deal. I would probably stick to Madison County. You will not have an issue at Madison County getting your first deal if you do what you're doing.
Yeah.
Go after government lists, bro. You're fine. Like, easily get a deal doing that.
Yeah.
I seen your video.
Man. Oh my
bad. A lot more
bad.
people going into Madison County now after watching this video, but I'd keep it up.
Man,
dude.
yeah, I hope not.
You have
yeah,
someone boots on the ground, so you should be fine.
Oh yeah. I seen your video on how to get lists. So I've called the city basically to try to get water shutoffs or fire lists, and they just told me, we don't give those out, or we don't have a list. And I was just like, dang, like, how is Zach getting the list? And so
that was the best thing I've ever heard in my entire today. That's probably one of the best things you could have told me. Or that means no one in that county is getting that list.
Yeah.
So guess what? Guess what happens when you get that list?
I gotta find a way to get it somehow.
It's pretty easy, man.
Yeah, because I called like 3 different places. I called utilities, try to get some liens, try to get probates, try to get any of those lists, and they were like, yeah, we don't give them out. And so I'm like, okay, well, I try to pull them on Zillow. I mean, not Zillow, PropStream, but PropStream's not. I like PropStream, but it's not always accurate, and it's hard for me to tell sometimes. And so yeah, if I can get those lists, I'm on the phones all day. But yeah, I had trouble getting those lists.
Okay, so let's do this together. Hold on, give me a second. So all right. Let me know if you've done it. If you've done it before, I'm sorry, but have you gone to Madison County, Alabama here and gone to the probate judge, and have you created an account here to get free access?
I haven't created an account. No.
Bro, do it. It says the online record portal for probates will require you to create an account. Please know there's no fee to create the account and no fee to access probate documents. Bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I literally called and I talked to a woman. She was like, no, we don't give those out.
She doesn't know what she's doing. She's in the government, man.
I see. They're not trying to release that information, not trying to let me be great. So,
bro, I literally searched Madison County, Alabama public probate documents, and this is what popped up. Go, man.
That's crazy.
Go. And one thing is, if I was going to call somebody, I would be calling probate courts. I'd be calling the probate people. And then they got all this stuff here. But recorded documents, I'd create an account, and then you just go after all the recorded documents. Go to IRS liens, the divorce list, tax. They're all in here, man. So, bro, go after it, man. You're in. All right. You see the private chat, right? I thought you were you were in the private chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I just posted the link for you.
Man.
It's in there. Copy that while you're on the computer or something.
Yep.
And bro, easy money right there, man.
Man, you just saved my life.
Bro.
No, but I really appreciate that. For real, actually, because I actually did try, and I don't know why I didn't come across that.
But also, the front door, I'm sneaking through the back.
Man. But yeah, so I talked to a lot of people as well, and I want to learn how to like close faster. I came across a guy. We were trying to get this condo, and the condos are selling like 120,000. And so I called him like 2 months ago, told him we would take it for 80. He was excited, like, oh yeah, I'll sell it. Ended up not selling it. Followed up with him 2 weeks later. Told him 80 again. He forgot who I was, obviously, but he got very excited. I was like, yeah, well, 80,000, we'll buy it, and this is something we could sell for 120,000, for $40,000 profit. And so what happened was he was like, okay, I have to go speak with my wife, and I'm like, yeah, speak with your wife, and I'll call you tomorrow morning. I call him the next morning, and I call him and said, hey Johnny, are we gonna still go through with this deal? He goes, I sold it. Like that morning, like literally the next morning. And I said, okay, so how much did you sell it for? He said 82,000. And I was I was so hurt. I was like, so Johnny, like, did you think to like give me a call? I would have offered, like 87. I would have offered maybe 90,000. He's just like, oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't think about it. And so I was just like, well, my lesson there is how can I close like there when I talked to him that day, because obviously the people that called him the next morning closed him, got him to sign the contract right then and there, because he only signed for $2,000 more. So
what was the time difference between your last call and him signing that contract?
Literally the next morning. So because I woke up early that day, and because we're a 2-hour time difference, I'm in Los Angeles. So 2-hour time difference. I think I called him at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. his time. And the last time I talked to him was probably 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. his time.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy, man. You want me to tell you what I'd do and how I'd beat the other guy?
Yeah, how you do that?
So how did you end that conversation specifically?
So I said, okay. I said $80,000. He said, you got a deal, but let me speak with my wife. And I said, awesome. Let's speak with your wife, and I'll give you a call tomorrow morning, and we can lock this up.
Oh, come on, man. All right. First of all, he lied to you when he said he remembered. He forgot you. He knew exactly who you were. He gave that 80,000. The next guy that called him said, this guy offered me 80. Can you do more? That's what happened. I know it hurts, Steve. Bro, this happened to me so many times.
Oh yeah.
This has happened to me so many times. I decided to do something about it. Okay. So you learned that one lesson. It took me 10 times to do that. I probably 500 grand with the deals, probably to learn this. So I spent 500 grand learning this lesson. Okay.
Man.
There's qualifying sellers. And this is the most important part about it too. Married guys and gals, they're going to do something with their spouse. Okay. You're not going to close a deal or present an offer without a married spouse. Mm-hmm. So you did 2 things wrong here, which is fine. You know, live and you learn, right? We can't go back in time. Look forward, man. I mean, a meteor could have hit you, and you could have been dead. So don't look in the past, man. You're grateful to be here right now. So one problem you did do is I would never give an offer unless someone's ready to sign that second. That's number one. So you already present the offer and he accepted, which is great. You just didn't do the right sentences to get it there. So what I would have done in virtual wholesaling is what we always do. We tell our acquisitions person is, okay, Mr. Seller, I'm ready to give an offer. Are you ready to hear the offer? Yes, I'm ready to hear the offer. Well, here's the one thing I do. I'm very busy and I'm only looking to buy a couple more properties because I'm dealing with a lot of houses. So here's the one thing. Are you ready to make a decision right now if I give you the offer to sell or not? I need a verbal agreement that you are willing to make a yes or no decision on this call. If you're going to sell with me, yes or no right now for it, and to get the paperwork and everything done. Yes, I am. He would have said no. You know why? I need my wife. Okay, well, is it okay if you have your wife on the phone call? She's going to get home at 6:00 tonight. Perfect. Well, I'm going to call at 6:00, or you call me at 6 with your wife. I'll present the offer, and if you say yes, we can get it done today. Yeah. What you need to do is have wife and husband on the phone. Okay, Mr. Seller, after everything you told me, what price you really need? And they need to get the price, not you. But let's say you negotiate, you're at 80. She says it's deal. They do a deal. Perfect. While I'm on the phone with you, what's your email? I just sent you a contract. Crap. I just sent you a paperwork. I messed up there. I just sent you some paperwork, or maybe say contract, whatever. Right now, I want you to open it. I'll read it with you. And then what you got to do is you got to click here to sign it, and then have your wife click there, and should be good to go.
Man. Yeah, I wish I would have knew that.
You see that? If
Definitely.
he said, "I'll call me back when you sign it," deal's dead. Let me stay on the phone with you while you do it.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
even messed up there. I don't
yeah.
like saying contract. I said contract, so whatever. But I still make mistakes. So give your okay on right here. I need your wife's okay. While you have DocuSign or whatever going, you stay on that phone.
Okay.
And you have him
Yeah.
sign there tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna definitely take that.
Is this
And
recorded
utilize-
then? Watch the recording of what I just said. But that's what you have to do. And you have to do this not with just weird seller, every seller.
Okay.
That's it. So Jojo, it's Jojo, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I want you to do is I want you to say the same exact thing to me. Close me now. Zach line.
Okay, so Zach,
I don't
look,
want the first time you do that be with a seller you're trying to close. I'd rather be with me and then you're like, okay, I've done this before, you know?
yeah, definitely. So Zach, look, I'm ready to give you an offer. But before I give you this offer, I want to know that, if I give you this number that you're all in, that I have your verbal agreement that, if I give you this offer, we'll sign and we'll close today. Can I get that from you?
It's okay if I could talk to you tomorrow about it?
Well, then I can't give you
now.
Yeah, then I can't give you an offer on it right now, Zach. So right
Why is
now,
that?
well, because I don't have your verbal agreement, I can have another offer or another deal that, can go through. If I don't have you ready to go and lock in today, I'm gonna have to move on. So
Fine.
okay, let's do it. So what's your email? I'm gonna take it down and I'll send you an agreement right over, and we can get started.
Okay, what's your offer?
So my offer for 123 Apple Ave is $65K.
I can't do that. That's way too low.
That's way too low.
I can't do that.
Okay, so let's factor in the closing costs, the repairs that I'm gonna have to do. If I factor all of that in, what do you feel is a good number for this?
I'm not taking anything less than 70,000.
So you
I
want
know
to?
It's worth at least 70.
Okay, so how much are you looking to walk away with in your pocket today?
70.
70,000. Okay, Zach. Well, I can't do 70,000. Considering all the closing costs, all the repairs I'm gonna have to do, all the taxes I'm going to pay, would you consider, maybe going down to 65 for me?
Sure. That's
okay.
fine.
I'll send it right over to you.
You're a tough negotiator, Jojo.
Man. Yeah. I'm trying to get more comfortable at stuff like that. I feel like when I negotiate, I'm kind of scared that I'm going to push.
Send me the document, man. You didn't get closed. I didn't sign it. Keep on the phone, bro. Close me, man.
My bad. So yeah, what's your email? Send it. Text me your email. Or what's your email? Write it down. I'm gonna send you over these documents.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk you through this agreement, and then we'll sign it, and we'll close today.
Okay, I'll call you when I sign it.
No, let's walk through it together. If you have a couple of minutes, we can walk through it together.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, sounds good.
Okay, what does this line say here? Earnest. What's an earnest money?
So the earnest money is just me letting you know that I'm all in to this deal. So I'm going to give you some money beforehand, before we close, just to let you know that I'm serious about this deal. Okay.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I signed it.
Awesome. I just got it. Well, thank you, Zach. It's nice doing business with you. I'm gonna get this over the title. We're gonna close this, and we'll stay in touch and keep you updated on the process. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a good day.
Perfect, man. You're assertive there, man. I wanted to get off the phone. You didn't let me. See? Sometimes it's not nice being Mr. Assertive, but you have to sometimes,
Yeah, sometimes you have to. That goes into my next question. And so I have some people that I want to get under contract. They've given me, and so I messed up before. I've messed up already not getting them to sign right then and there. So we already have the deal. We've already seen the house. And so they've already given us their word that they're going to give us the property or sell it to us. So I have a seller right now that I've been trying to get on the contract for weeks. And our contract is 1 page. And he's like, I'm super busy. Like, he'll barely answer. But when he does answer, he's like, I'm super busy. I'll get to the contract. And I'm like, Mike, it's 1 page. It's a DocuSign. It's really quick. I can go through it with you. He's like, I don't have time right now. Call me next week. So I'll call him like every week, call him 3 times a day, won't answer if I get through to him. So, like, what do I do from there now? Because I'm constantly calling.
Call him from a different number.
I call him from my Google Voice number, and then I call him from my personal number, and I might call from a Mojo number. He still doesn't answer. And so I believe, I know he's busy, like, actually, but I just don't like that he's prolonging like the time to sign. And he's like, I'm not shopping it around. I'm not going to sell it to anybody else. I'm going to sell it to you. It's just, I'm super busy.
Give him an ultimatum. Okay. That offer is only good for the next week. I need an answer by Monday. Can you give me an answer by Monday? I'm going to buy another house instead.
And when I put the pressure on him like that, and when I do that, because we really want the condo, he's like, okay, well, I understand you have other like property to like look at. Like, that's fine. Just go ahead and do it. And then I'm just like, okay, like, it's hard to put the pressure on him because he really doesn't care. Like, he's motivated. He wants to sell the property, but he's not motivated enough to sell it soon.
He's not motivated. If he's not motivated to sell right now, as you know.
No.
I know.
Yeah, it's annoying.
I know. That's all. They gotta be motivated enough for the time wise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so I have a couple guys like that, and so yeah, it's pretty annoying, but hopefully they get on. They keep saying they'll sell it to us, but yeah, but
all right.
But other than that, just I really appreciate that tip on how to close because I really need to learn how to close faster.
Bro, that's what I just told you. It will work perfectly. I promise.
Yeah. Other than that, that was about it. And then thank you for the list.
Bro, keep it up, man. I'm telling you, these are the secret lists that most people are where you're at. Oh, I'm just gonna give up. I can't go past that point. I promise you. Good results.
Man, I appreciate it, Zach. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Thanks, man. Any last questions?
No, that's it. Appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate you, JoJo. Thanks.
We're going. Yep.
Woo! Helping the people out. I love it, guys. Guys, we got 2 options here. I can just end this thing right now, or if you guys want, I can keep the party going. We're celebrating a year of wholesaling houses for real. If you guys want a special surprise too, guys, do me a favor. Okay? I'll keep it up. If you guys give me a special surprise. 1 year of wholesaling houses for real. Do me a favor. One part. Everyone watching this on YouTube needs to like that like button right now if you want the special surprise. I see the likes. Guys, the likes we have on YouTube, I need this doubled. Please. Double it right now. Guys, see that like button. Special surprise. I promise you. I promise. All right. Everyone's saying no, don't end it in the chat here. Everyone's saying don't end it. You guys want more, guys? Hit that like button, and I need everyone to comment also what market they're in. If I see at least 15 people comment it, we'll keep it up, and I'll have the special surprise, okay? Let's get the likes up on it. Let me answer some questions, guys. I see people in the backstage. If we double the likes, I'll keep it up. I just need the likes to be doubled, okay? If you guys do that, I'll keep the party going, but I'm legitimately serious right now. I'll cut off right now, okay? Guys, I need everyone to smash that like button, guys, for me to keep going. We got to up the likes. If we do that, let's pump it up, guys. Let's see if I get 15. All right, we got 15. Fine. All right, you know what? We got 15. Likes are almost doubled. Oh, shoot. They just doubled. Okay, fine. Fine. You guys get your surprise. Hope you're happy. Hope you're happy, okay? Hope you're all happy with the surprise. So let's get it pumped up, guys. Cue the DJ. After the DJ, I promise you, surprise going. Let's get it.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Get up, and then they got go. Time to wake up. wake up, bitch, get up. Get up, get up.
All right, guys, it's Zach Ginn here, and dude, I got some people on deck, so let's see what you got here. Let's bring it on here. I got Alberto. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
What's up, man?
Not much.
Get out of here! Get out of here, guys! I took over the show, so
Nice.
I want to kind of mix it up for you. It shouldn't matter who you're doing this with, and I listen into like everything. And so guys, I taught Zach. So it's now you got to kind of the old guy here. So we're doing acquisitions. So let's just jump into it. So tell me what market you're in, Alberto, and kind of like what you really want to work on.
Sure. So I'm in two markets. I work
Okay.
in Indianapolis, and after like 7 o'clock, I'll jump to Las Vegas just so I
Okay.
can be on the phone as long as I can. And I'm having more luck in Indianapolis. Las Vegas is pretty hard. I haven't had any leads there.
Now,
So
I paired up with someone in Indianapolis about 3 years ago, and I'm not going to share his name, but he's absolutely huge there now. And he was in the exact same position for you. He was struggling a little bit. Everything I tell you guys, although he paid me for it for full disclosure, I'm going to share the exact same information with you. So I love the Indianapolis market. It is prime. Prices are good. Stuff moves quick. Las Vegas, I agree with you, but it's kind of like Florida. So what's your how long you been doing this for?
almost 6 months. Actually, I started in June. So it's
Okay.
been however many months. And
And how's it been coming along?
no deals. I had one so close. I was
Okay.
actually on a video chat with Zach a couple weeks ago because I sent the guy the DocuSign, and he's like, "I'll sign it on Monday," and he ended up backing out. He basically, I don't know what happened, but I
Yeah.
learned a lot from that. I learned a lot from that deal. I think
So
because it was my first one, I was really
yeah.
nervous. I was confident, but he might have like sensed like maybe this guy's new or something. So anytime you get that, they're probably gonna have like red flags going up in their head, So
Nah, everybody's got to get through their first deal. So
right,
I was no different. I was just as nervous as you.
got it.
There's no difference in it. So just keep doing what you're doing. It's so where do you reside, Alberto?
I'm in Chicago.
Okay.
I would
So
love to be in this market, but I need a real estate license. So
that's not okay. So I heard Jojo earlier. I'm sure he's doing some virtual marketing, but when you have that person that's just not following up, like they won't sign. Here's a tactic that we still often use to this day. So if Jojo, you hear the speakers on, listen. If someone just will avoid your DocuSign or they're avoiding your person show up, hire either a local person or even a notary and shotgun and send them on a date. Because a lot of people agree to the date and then they won't show up. A paid notary will go out of their way to make sure they get a signature for you. So it's a strategy to cost you 75 to $100, but sometimes it's worth it. So especially if you're doing it virtually. So just
yeah,
an idea when they're avoiding your DocuSign and stuff like that, set a hard date and have someone show up. And when they know they're there to show up and the guy confronts them, they're going to sign the deal or they're never going to talk to you again. So
right.
so why don't we dive into it? So if you want to call me, it's regardless whatever market is,
Sure.
and let me see if I can help you out.
So do like a role play. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, and remember, it's first of all, I give you guys a ton of credit to come on here publicly and do this. But if you can handle like this scrutiny, it will make dealing with the sellers a heck of a lot easier. And remember, you're not paying me and Zach, and we want you to win. So the only way you can screw this up is if you don't talk.
Right.
Okay. So go
All right.
ahead and ring my phone.
All right. Ring, ring.
Hello.
Hi. Is this the owner of 1120 South High School Road?
Yeah, it's me.
Hi, sir. I'm a real estate home buyer in the area. I was just calling to see if you were interested in a cash offer for your property.
What uh, is this like one of those Zillow deals or what is it?
No, I'm a local investor, and we buy our properties cash, and we pay closing costs and real estate fees. If you were looking to sell your property,
I mean, it'd be nice to sell it. I mean, I've talked it a couple times to my wife, but honestly, the house it's got a few issues to be honest with you. So I don't know if it's something you'd be interested in.
what kind of issues does it have?
It just, you know, dude, to be honest, I don't want to go in like all my personal details, but
Sure.
I'm not working and I ain't got a lot of money, and I'm gonna have to figure some sort of, we've talked about like downgrading it just to a smaller house to minimize some of our bills. So the roof's older and I got a few leaks and the kitchen's got a few issues. And I don't know how much time you got, but I could go on forever about this stuff.
No, I mean, I understand your situation, and I'm sorry to hear about um, what's going on right now. And I'm on the phone all day. I hear all kinds of stuff, so don't be discouraged. Um, I'd love to help you out. I'd love to take this property off your hands and help you out financially. So, um, you know, can you tell me a little bit more about the condition? You mentioned the roof is older. Do you have any?
It's rough. I mean, dude, it's rough. Like, I don't even bring my friends around here
Oh,
anymore.
geez.
So, um, yeah, I had a contract where I was working, and the quote was 2 years ago about 20 grand, and it's probably a lot more than that now, to be honest with you. So,
About $20,000. Okay.
yeah, I mean, the realtors all freaked out when we talked to them originally putting on the market. So,
Wow.
it is what it is. Most people don't want to buy houses like this.
Well, we do. You came to the right place. Um, so can you tell me a little more about, do you have any plans to go somewhere else? Like after you leave this property, do you want to move to a different city or state?
Well, to be honest with you, we got kind of so frustrated with the condition of the house, we kind of just stopped thinking about it. So my plans are, if we sell this, I'm probably going to go stay out with my brother until I can get back on my feet. And we don't owe a lot on the house, so we'll get some money on it and just probably just kind of rent something. So um, it's November now. I mean, in a perfect world, I'd like to be done by the end of this year.
Okay.
Like, because it'd take me about a month to figure out where I'm going to go, and probably another 30 days to pack up. So that's the reality of my situation. So
Okay.
I don't know if you can wait that long.
Yeah, we can work with that time frame. A bit about us is that we buy our homes cash. There's no closing costs or real estate fees. We
Okay.
typically we typically close between 2 to 4 weeks, but we can work with a different time frame. So with an offer like that, how much are we looking to get?
I honestly, I don't know. I
Okay.
mean, it's not in great shape. I'm not trying to play like a poker game with you. I honestly do not know what it's worth. And I'm
Yeah.
frustrated and embarrassed by it. And so if you have an offer in mind, I am open ears.
So similar properties that we've bought in the area have gone for $80,000. How does that sound to you for you?
I have no idea. Honestly, it would, I guess in a perfect, in a perfect world, I was thinking back, a few years ago, if I could get 100K, because 100 sounds nice and round. But I hear you're 80. I'd probably have to think about it a little bit, to be honest with you, to figure out if that's the right number or not.
Okay. Well, since we're gonna have to put money in this property, right? Repair it, remodel it. That's where we get the price from. And if you want to work with $80,000, I'd be glad to move forward with you. Maybe if you want to talk to your wife or somebody else, think about it and get back to me.
Yeah. Can you give me a day or two?
Sure. Can I call you back tomorrow at a certain time?
Yeah, I just don't call before like 11 a.m. I like to sleep.
How about 12 noon? Can I call you at 12?
Yeah, it's fine, but don't. Yeah, let's just plan on like noon. So you're gonna call from this number?
I'll call from this number. Again, my name is Alberto. So,
Okay.
all
Okay. And
right,
what was
sir.
your name again?
Alberto.
Okay, Alberto.
Any more questions?
Nah, I got to sit down and like talk to my wife. I don't want to like shock and awe her, but I've been scratching my head for this for a while. So we need to kind of, go through this process. So let me talk to her. And then when you call tomorrow, I'll probably have a bunch of questions for you.
Sure. Yeah, I know it's a big decision, and we want to make this as easy as possible for you. So, by all means, if you have any questions or you want to call me at any time, let me know. Okay.
Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. So, so what do you think, Alberto? What do you think your strong point and your weak points are?
Well, what I've experienced is like sometimes like sharing the price or like, it has been that hard for me. I don't know how it comes off, but it's like trying to explain why I have that price, because at the end of the day, it's like I'm trying to make money, and it's like I'm not going to hide that, but I don't want to make it seem like, well, I need to make money out of this deal. Like I want to make it seem like it's a fair price. So I'm not really good at estimating the repair cost over the phone, since I'm doing it virtually. I think I
No,
get better the more I do
yeah,
it.
you're going to be guessing. So let me give you a couple pointers from what I see. And this is about constructive criticism to make you better.
Absolutely.
Number one, you gotta find a way to connect with them a little bit quicker, because
Yeah.
it's an awkward, guys, that first 30 seconds on the phone, it's brutally awkward. And it's your job to take that awkwardness away. Now, I don't want you to be someone you're not. If you're not like a naturally funny guy, don't try to crack a joke because it'll probably blow up on you. So a couple little things is you didn't use, now it's me, but like whoever, you guys got to use the seller's name till you're sick of saying it. You know why? Because when I say Alberto, you pay attention. No matter where you are, it brings you back center focus. So think back when you're in when we were all in school and the teacher like ripped your name, Alberto, up front. And it is a natural calling. You guys got to use the name a lot. Rick. Hey, Rick, I have a question. If you start out with it, you abuse it to death. People just love to hear their names. It's an ego thing. And it's, when I scream Alberto, no matter where you're at, you're gonna snap your head around. So number one, use the name a lot more, and just get comfortable. And as Zach teaches you guys before, just have a conversation. Alberto, I agree with you. At the end of the day, I do want to make money and get to the business end, but if you try to treat it too transactional, it like you're just a number. Like when it comes down to it. So just try to have some more small talk that flows.
Yeah.
And every now and then, if it's not going the way you want, take a little bit of a risk and ask them a question. Hey, Rick, what is it like you really enjoy doing? Like what makes you really happy? And just see if it'll change the conversation, because they're used to people calling them all day and just beating kind of get into it. So once you got in the conversation, you were fine. And remember, so if you guys are on with me and Zach, don't look in the screen, because when you guys are making phone calls, you're not looking at someone. So you don't act naturally when you're looking. So as you notice when I'm talking, I look away because I don't want to start laughing or do anything crazy. When you get the price, you build really good rapport. And then you got to bridge to the fun part, which is always the price. And by the way, you never get it completely right over the phone. In a perfect world, you can go see them belly to belly, but you're doing it virtually. So you got to sharpen up every word you say on the phone. So when you get to the price, the technique, when they won't give you the price, you've got to find a way to pull them in the conversation without you just flat out laying the number out. Sometimes you just have to do it, and I get it. But a lot of times when I go, hey, Rick, hey, what are you looking to get out of this? Like, what do you need? I've never asked them what they're selling it for, what the ask price is. Those are like trigger words. And when they say, I don't know, you tell me, it's just a nice way of saying, you show your cards, I'm not showing mine. Just volley it to them. And it's a really, really simple technique, because people can't stand this. And just say, listen, Rick, I know you don't know what it's worth, but if you knew what it's worth, give me a ballpark. And it sounds really strange, The words don't even make sense, but all you did was serve the ball back over the court. It's like a tennis match. And they go, nah, I really don't know. Now, if you do it the second time, you're politely putting pressure on them and they'll answer you. Nah, I really don't know, Alberto. Well, I tell you what, Rick, just give me a ballpark. Just give me your wildest guess and just entertain me here. Just get it going somewhere, because if I spit out like 75 and you were thinking 70, like this is going to be easy.
What
If I spit out 150 and you're thinking 50, you know you got a little bit of a wild ride coming.
what if they say you called me?
What's that?
What if they say like you're trying to volley it and they're like, well, you called me?
No, I'm just trying to help you out. So whenever you have a question, the simplest thing is, and you guys are listening, if you're just trying to like buy time and trying to figure out what you're going to say, talk a little slower. Remember, it's a conversation. It's not a script. Scripts are like, you just got to memorize 4 basic things. And then, so when I was new, I didn't know what I was saying. I go, Alberto, that's a great question. And I am glad you brought it to my attention because I want to address it right away. That at least gives me 10 seconds to kind of reel in my head, like, okay, how am I going to come back on this? So you're just like every other person, just like I was when I first did an offer. When you go to put the price on, you start to drag it out and you make it slow and you make it tense. You got to find a way just to take the edge off of that. So just so I go, hey, we all agree if the other person gives you a price, it kind of gives you a bookmark which way this thing's going to go. Now, I'll tell you what, when you say, hey, Rick, what's your house worth? I say it's 250 and you're thinking like 50. You're like, oh God, like I'm not going to kill myself. I'm just going to see if there's any opening or rooms. Keep in mind, you're still a stranger to them. They're trying to tell you like their worst financial crisis and you're trying to figure it out. So just try the volley technique. I'm telling you, it works. Listen, Rick, I know you don't know, but just give me a wild guess. You just give me a ballpark. Like, what do you think? And I'm sure you have a computer and you've pulled it up somewhere, right? And then if the number is absolutely crazy, hey, Rick, how'd you come up with that number? And just shut up and see what they say, because you've got to get inside their head. But listen, you got to take the time to build a rapport to make sure it's connection. Alberto, I'm sure you got a lot of friends. Would you prefer to do business with friends or an absolute stranger?
With friends.
So become their friend. I don't care how much time it takes you. Listen, if she's asking 300 or 400 and the property's worth like 75, then like don't spend a lot of time and decide if you want to put them in your follow-up. But so use the name more often and connect with them, and it gets with the price. Just find a way to get to it faster without that major stall, because it's like you make me like I get tense hearing you do that. I'm like, are you going to spit the price out? Like, what's the number? Like, is it that bad of an offer? So I'm thinking the offer is going to be so bad you're embarrassed to say it. So another way you can do it, it's much more challenging on the phone, but if you're belly to belly, you can do the kind of the third party thing. I go, well, like don't shoot the messenger, but I was thinking like, I got like 50 grand ready to go. Is that something you would entertain, or is it you're just not interested in it at all? You take the awkwardness and you put it on you, but they can't see you. So you have to have that really awkward. So you got a good enough pause, you could probably get away with it. Now, if they go, F you, you're absolutely nuts, and go, yeah, that's what I thought. But realistically, what do you think you need to get to make this deal work? Knowing the house needs repairs, you can't put it on the market, and we can give you an all cash offer and close on the date of your choice. What do you think would work? So I think you're there. You just work on the beginning, use their name a lot. That'll help you. And then if it's going very robotic, do something random to change them up. So there's a reason me and Zach kind of play that crazy videos with you guys, because it's like you're falling asleep. It just kind of like, what the heck is that? Like, I didn't see that coming. It just have fun, man. Like, I'm sure you tell jokes and stuff with your friends and family just to break things up here and there. Sometimes you just got to break it up. You got to show them you're human, and then find any similarities with you while you're on the phone, especially you guys, virtual guys, because you're not getting the chance to do that belly. So you're going to have to find like extra ways. So, and then guys, once you do start connecting with them, you think you're getting close, start using, like a lot of the older people don't use social media, but if they are on social media and stuff, I mean, it's like a cheat sheet on what they like to do. and then you can get instant report, either talking about art, cooking, or like whatever. So,
Okay.
but that's it. Just bridge the beginning and then just get to that price and find a way to get it to a little bit quicker. And I think you're on the right track. So you got any questions before I wrap up with you here, Alberta?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I don't know if it's something you'd be able to, it might take a long time, but I was just a question about comping a property. This particular property, the guy's selling, so he's got like 2 houses on the property and then like a mobile home.
Okay.
I found comps for one of the properties, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, so basically he has a property listed, it's on the market, but he's thinking about selling it to me. It's listed for 275, which is a lot for this. I don't know if it is. So one of the houses, the comps is at 180. So obviously, and I offered him 190. So that wouldn't work, but there's also included another house and a mobile home. So what do you do to like figure out, like, what are some advice to figure out comps when it's like a deal like that, where it's like, it includes another house that probably is a tear down house and then a mobile home. It's a big plot of land too. It's like an acre land.
Yeah. So you just got to look at how you can create the value for your buyer. And so I'll give you a cheat sheet. When I get a property every now and then, I bought one not long ago. It looked like a military bunker. There was just flat roof. Everything was 90 degrees. It just looked like crap. So the guy built the houses on his own in Port St. Lucie, and it just like everyone just shook their head at it. It sat on the market 6 months. I told the realtor, I'll just buy it. Like, this is stupid. And she didn't understand like how wholesalers work. I mean, she wasted everyone's time. The bottom line is, all I had to do to figure out a sale price on it is sell it super cheap, which I don't want to do that, or find out what the dang thing will produce in cash flow. So cash flow, just a fancy word for saying rent. So that property rented out for $1,200, and everybody said I'm only going to get 70 or 80 for it. And I wound up getting 110,000. It still needed a major rehab. So it's slightly discounted below the rent. So usually in my market, if a house is worth 120,000, you probably should get at least a minimum of 1,200 in rent. Or if it rents for 1,200, you should be able to sell it for 120. So this is an old rule that was back in the 80s, which I didn't learn until early 2000, the 1% rule. So what you can do is you can take the 3 properties. So if one's a tear down, sometimes people like open fields or something like that. Some people have an agricultural spin, but like mobile homes, which I never put a lot of value on them, like our mobile homes, they were selling for $5,000 or $10,000. Now they rent for $1,000 to $1,300 a month in Florida. And I would get mobile homes all the time, and I would just haul them off the property. Now we don't do that anymore. So look at the cash flow, and that'll tell you, because if each property could generate like $1,000 and you got $3,000 a month, potentially it could be worth $300,000. But if you struggle with the comps, sometimes you can go back to the cash flow and see if the numbers work, because typically another investor is going to buy it, and usually it's going to be a buy and hold guy, or at least a fix and flip. Okay. Sometimes, and don't try to make the numbers work. They just don't work. They don't work. There's some things on a property that just don't work.
Yeah, that's what my fear was. It was like having a contract signed up, like, ready, and then not being able to sell it to like an investor. So
no, I mean, and if it's a really wild property, just make sure you've got, an out on it, like 30 days, because you're pushing the envelope if it's not going to fit. So if you got to put it under contract, as long as he's not living it up and you're not really tying him up, then who cares? So
yeah.
Okay, bud. I got to help some more people out here. Good job, man.
Thanks a lot. I really appreciate your help.
Okay, we should like spin a wheel here. Boy, there's a lot of people. I just take them one by one. Which one? This one. You can tell I'm not the tech guy. I should have you do, you should be like the audio video guy. Okay. Who we got on here?
My name is JC. How are you guys?
JC, good. What's up, JC?
Nice to meet you guys.
Why am I always this guy? Because you're probably... Okay, I got it.
Zach, pleasure to meet you, my man. I love your website. I love everything about you, man.
Thanks,
you
bro.
motivate me, dude. So
hey, dude, I'm right here.
Oh my God.
So I just kind of talk as you guys kind of get yourself settled. I got into land just recently in October. I
Okay.
do land. I don't do houses. I followed Rick originally. Zach, don't get pissed off at me. You know, your dad's the
We're the
first
same
one I
thing.
found. So
We're not the same.
you were talking about a
Good channel.
video, Rick, on land, and ever since then, I kind of just dove in on your advice.
Yeah.
As of October, I did mailers October 15. Today's 11/4. I got my first purchase signed agreement.
Awesome.
Woo!
I like land. It doesn't talk back to you too much after you buy it either.
Right there.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Hey, I'm on this live call, but
What market you in?
I'm really on this live call because it wasn't through cold calling, it wasn't SMS, it was a mailer, and as you guys are aware, it's a little different. But I've never done any type of wholesaling ever in my entire life. So my question is very easy, and I'm sure it'll be answered. It's in Texas, but it's a non-disclosure state apparently. I just found, I'm learning as I go.
Okay.
And I just don't know how to comp, land in this case or this scenario. I just don't really seem to understand how, this process kind of works next. I do know this is the process where if I don't do it right, it can lead me to either paying too much or like not having to do at all, right? So
Okay.
I kind of want to ask you guys that specific question. If I'm looking here, it's because I have two monitors, so I do apologize.
It's okay.
You're good. So I mean, if you're land wholesaling in Texas, I mean, you're gonna have to learn the MLS pretty quick there, and it's hard to find comps, but it's a lot easier to do. So reverse engineering is the best one you possibly can do from there. Find your cash buyers first and see how much they're paying in land for whatever county you're doing. Let's say you're in Houston, you're trying to do Harris County. How much for a quarter acre without mineral rights wherever? Oh, I'll pay $50K an acre, or like $12K for a quarter acre. You just reverse engineer it. It's the best and easiest way to do it.
Okay.
It gives you a lot of leverage with motivated sellers to get better prices, and you already know what it is. So it's perfect.
Okay. Cool.
And you can go off your try your property appraiser sites. Most of the counties break up land and then the actual property, and it kind of gives you a base on how they tax them, and you can start. So the best thing is to find out what someone will pay for it. But after a while, like I could give you a percentage number. So most of our land in our area under normal market circumstances is about 70 to 75% of the value is how the county values just raw land. But every county is very different. I've had them, some are over, some are under, but it'll be very consistent within your county, but it'll change with like each market you do. So some people go, okay, well, I'm never if I can pay what the county assessed value for just the raw land is, that's a really good deal. Like whatever, just find some things that are a baseline that'll help you out. And once you identify it, it'll kind of keep you on a track record. Remember, you might go a little bit to the right, you might go a little bit to the left, but it won't steer you wrong. If you see the county has it at like 30 grand and you just paid like 90 grand, that could go, okay, I might have to really check my homework here quick. So any other tips?
Reverse engineer it. That'd be the best one. How much was that first deal?
How much I purchased it for?
Yeah.
Or like the agreement that he contracted me is 12 grand.
12 grand. What do you think you're going to sell it for?
That's the portion I'm trying to figure out. And what I saw on Zillow for a 5.5 acre was going for, according to kind of like PropStream, I was able to look at the comparable comps there and choose MLS and both or whatever it says there because I'm still learning. The county put for that 5.5 for that land, that raw land was $300K. That was recorded in the county.
Wow.
So I'm just trying to kind of like not get excited, just trying to be very smart, trying to understand how the processes work in this.
I remember the advantage of land is you can send everybody and their mother to that land.
Bro, I would go to PropStream and I literally would cold call every vacant land cash sale possible in that city and just call them. It's all right now. That's all I would do tomorrow. That's all I do.
Just see what they pay for 5 acres plus, 5.5 acres.
Everything over an acre, I would do. Do you know how to do that?
I don't. I just literally got PropStream 2 days ago, and I
All
was
right.
just doing
All
some
right.
videos on it.
Let's do
So,
this real quick. All right.
okay, thank you.
Don't. All right.
Drink while you do that.
All right. Get some water.
Bye, Rick.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
So, all right. All right. Let me go into PropStream right here and pop it up. I'm just gonna do Harris County because I don't want to scream about where you're doing land deals at. So let's go do Harris County. Let's just whatever. County, Texas. All right. Let's see here. Share my screen. Okay, perfect. Okay. So got a filter here. I'm going to go to quick list. I'm going to go to cash buyers, vacant land, and then give me anything special for vacant land.
General, I think, is one of them at the bottom.
Residential, special purpose, unusable, and general. All right. So we got 27,000 for vacant land. That's what like right here.
Mm-hmm.
This guy that just bought this piece of land right here.
Mm-hmm.
Who bought this? Let's see. Walhan Ordonez.
Mm-hmm.
Call him. Okay.
Okay.
Next, right? We're going to go after this one. This piece of land right here in Houston.
Okay.
Domar Quarter. Next. 8202 Shady. It's a big piece of land right there, right?
Yeah.
Let's talk to Norma. Right?
Gotcha. Okay.
That's it.
It's a much easier conversation when you're selling it, by the way.
Yeah.
You just get to the point and you're not trying to like butter them up. You just want to see if they're eager and grab as much intel on how they came up with that price. And then you can start dotting it out. You could also reach out to realtors in the area that specialize in sand. I mean, land.
Land.
Sand.
Okay.
Same thing.
Sand is good, right?
I know. All land's got sand. So,
and in terms of the buyer side, when you're, I hear every day in land, like they said to have a website. What's your guys' take on that?
You're selling a product. You don't need a website. You're selling land.
yeah.
Nobody cares they care about the land you're selling, not the website.
Nobody cares. It's just going to take time. So I guess if you're trying to sell 100 lots at once, but
yeah,
I got to tell you, man, people, the whole website thing, it's convenient for information, but the reality is you want to sell a property quickly. There's just too many issues that happen with like websites and doing like posting stuff on there, especially on single family homes, because the reality is we need to be selling the contracts, like not the property. So when you put it out on a website, the question is, okay, what's your intention? What are you trying to do? And then everybody and their mother gets to see it. So you don't have a lot of control once you throw anything out on the internet, but whatever helps you out. Some people like it. Some people don't. I find most people that are promoting websites are usually trying to sell you something like, hey, use my service. It's all done for you. It's $75 a month. It's not going to help you sell it. Like they still have to find it. The only way they're going to find it is with you. So the quickest way is reach out to many people on that list and then try to network with some like realtors that specialize in land in that area. That shouldn't be hard to find. So get someone to pull like an MLS list for you, or if you have a friend or someone you network with it, and get that list as well too. It might coincide with the PropStream one, but either way, you just got to get out there and make a crap load of phone calls because because you're trying to figure out if it's worth 20 grand or like 300, right?
Yes.
You got to figure out if it's a 6-digit flip or just like a regular, just kind of, you're still going to make money either way, but you got to get to that decision. Don't sit here for weeks trying to figure it out.
The thing is, we can talk about, you just got to call those cash. That's the next step. Call those cash buyers, sell that piece of land. That's it. It doesn't matter what you
guys know.
bro. It doesn't matter what you got under contract for the buyer.
Yeah.
All the buyer needs to know, you put it under contract for 70. Who cares? Are you looking to buy it for X amount of price? Go from there, right? And guess what they're going to ask you? Well, how much do you want to sell it for? You got to tell me. I don't really know the land values too well. Can you give me an offer? I promise you, someone's going to offer you something stupid high, and it's going to be amazing. So go from there. Explain you're going to sign it, and then go from there, bro. And then have them go. Make sure they verbally agree to a price, or they're interested in it, and they got the funds. Go. Have them go by the property, look at it. Boom. Go.
And remember, the higher the number, the more creative you can be. So as long as you get back your 12 grand and plus, I would take at least 10 or 15. If someone says, can you write a note for $50,000 on it?
Let's not get the notes or anything right
I
now.
know.
Just get an
I just keep
assignment.
jacking the price
Bro,
up.
you don't know. Maybe
Pay
you
you
sell this
forever.
thing for 150. Hey, if they're doing that, then you're gonna have a conversation with me next week, and I'm gonna help you double close. I'll do it for free because you're double closing that.
I was just gonna ask you guys, can you guys explain double closing, or I think they call it transactional funding?
We're doing double closing next week. Oh, that's a good one. I don't want to bring up to the number. I don't want
camera.
I don't want to break it down, but
double closing, real simple. It's just two closings.
That's it.
Okay.
It's when you buy the property, and then the reality is you go to the room next door and then sell it to your new buyer, and that's all it is. But there's supposed to be two separate transactions that have nothing to do with each other. That's the correct way a double closing works. Transactional funding can be used to bridge the gap on a double closing. So maybe you buy it from this seller, you're making $100,000 and you need to float the money for a day or two. A transactional person will lend you that money. You're typically going to pay $3,000 or $5,000 as their minimum cost. And that's the cost to float the money with you having no money in the deal. But they underwrite it based on your buyer putting money in escrow. They have very, very, very little risk. And if that buyer deal doesn't fund, so a really good double closing happens reverse. Your buyer puts their money in escrow and executes the document. And then your transactional funder goes, okay, well, now I'll put the money up because now I'm 100% covered, and go from there. Now, you can use private money. You can use friends and family. You're only trying to cover 12 grand, dude, not a ton of money. So if you gave someone $1,000 to float you that money for like 48 hours, there'd be people bending over backwards to do that for you. But that's it. A double close is just two closings, guys. You buy it and then you turn around and sell it to someone else. A really good double close happens in reverse direction. That way you don't close on the property unless you know your buyer's like dead set and funded and signed.
exactly. That's it.
And transactional funding just pays for the money in between the two closings. So sometimes they're a minute apart. I've seen them as long as like 7 to 10 days apart, but transactional funders, they typically want it done in like 5 days or less. They don't want any more risk.
Gotcha.
And that's it. It's not complicated. Or you can do an assignment.
Great. So I have a couple of options here. So definitely
let's not get too ahead of ourselves, bro. Call the cash
calls.
buyer. We'll worry about the 200,000 price. Okay, at the end of it. All right. So, bro, get it going, man.
You got it.
Cool, guys.
And don't
Thank
think
you
this
so
is
much,
something
Ray.
that's like too good to be true. I mean, I know people in Texas doing $80,000 land deals, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Cool. Well, I appreciate you guys, Rick and Zach. Pleasure.
Awesome, man.
Awesome,
Nice
man.
meeting you.
Also, last one I could tell you is, let's say you're getting offered, you have like 4 cash buyers who offered you $100,000 for the house. Okay. Most likely what I'd probably do is I'd find a way to buy that thing for 12 and just put it on the market and sell it for like 120.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you could just like,
Right.
but
you need more than one offer. You need like 4 or 5.
you
Like,
need to just make the calls and get as much intel as you can.
Yeah.
And then you could have a really exciting weekend. You go, man, I'm going to make like $100 grand for the actions I took. I don't know. It might just be 20 either
you
way.
can make 5 on this.
Who
Call the
cares?
cash buyers and see. That's all I can
It's the
tell
only
you.
way you're going to find out.
And the more cash buyers you call, the better chances of getting the best deal. So if I were you, man, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 hours a day I'd be calling.
Yeah. And
Oh,
once
yeah.
you have that
That's what I'd be
number,
doing.
then you can kind of come up with your strategy, what to do. It's like, because you probably get higher on what they're offering you, but you'll have to get somebody to fund the deal and just throw it out on the market. And you'll just have to do analysis. Now, if you're someone who needs to pay your rent and you're getting ready evicted, just move, move as fast as you can. I tell people.
I'm all in here, man. Trust me. I already I'm all in. I didn't think about it twice going to this business.
Okay. So make those phone calls, and that's going to lead you in the right direction.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a blessed night.
Awesome.
You
Have a
too.
good one, man.
Thank you.
Thanks.
See ya.
That's awesome. Woo! I love it. All right. Next here we got Yosef.
Joseph, I've seen him here before.
Oh yeah.
Look,
He's a
guys,
smart guy.
What's up,
Remember-
man?
how you guys doing today?
Doing
Great,
good.
man.
Doing great. Let me take off my AirPods real quick. Give me a second. Now, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
All right, perfect. I didn't know land deals can be that crazy good.
Yeah.
Is it like more, is it less competitive than houses, land deals?
Yes.
Well, that's crazy.
There's less of them though.
There's less of them, and
It's harder to be a 7-figure wholesaler off of land only.
Mhm.
You can make 100, 200K, but
Yeah.
like kind of capped. That's always the issue. But I always do both. You know, why not?
Mhm, of course. So like I shouldn't like when I'm in PropStream pulling the list. I usually don't include vacant land, but now I'm gonna think about it and like go ahead and pursue.
Think about it.
Vacant land. I'm gonna do it actually. Not think about it. I'm gonna do it.
I did it.
St. Lucie County, I would say only has like,
Yeah, there's nothing left.
I would say in St. Lucie, there's probably $500,000 worth of wholesaling land deals in St. Lucie.
Yeah.
And that's not a lot. Like that's
I did it
terrible.
by accident. The guy would own the lot next door, didn't build on it, and I'd ask him just to throw it in. That was like my big land deal 5-7 years ago, and now we chase them all around. But we've seen land it sells as low as $5,000 a lot. Now it's now they're up like around 125 for the same lot. It's actually almost
That's
sounds like
crazy.
that other thing.
Yeah.
But
So I took you guys' tips and tricks on going to the probate court and trying to pull the probate list. So I went to my local probate court around like 2-3 days ago, and I went in there and they didn't want to help me out. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not taking no for an answer. So I kept on asking. They sent me somewhere else, and then she's like, oh, you're gonna have to figure it out yourself. She sent me to a computer, and I'm like, okay. There's a computer that just has case search number, and out of me have no cases. So after an hour of like just talking to people, like at the court, I was talking to a few attorneys. I'm like, yo, how does the probate cases work? And he would just give me clues here and there. And I figured out a way to find it by date. Like I'd have to search each case number, and that's like 199 and then 198 in order to get the case numbers. I'm like, oh wow. They make it so hard, which I find is good news. Like as of Zach said, the harder it is to get, the less people are trying to get it.
yeah, what market is that? Yeah.
Riverside.
Oh, Riverside. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. I'm like,
So-
they didn't want to help me out. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure it out myself.
Yeah,
So-
you got to pull all the tricks out. So like when I went to first learn probates, I treated it like a school project.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Everything everyone's telling me, I'm just going to ignore. I'm just going to walk in like I know nothing about probates, and if it's going to take me 3 weeks, I'm going to get the information. And that's, you know how I figured out probates? I went to the probate department and I just buttered up the girl there. Like I just, and you can't just sit there and demand people and threaten them. And it is public record, but you got to understand, you got to look at their side too. They constantly have people coming in trying to get this information for free and then sell it to people like us.
Yeah. A
They
lot of
get it
companies
30, 40 times a day. So they're going to try to shoo everybody away.
Mhm.
We even have some of our code violation departments. They make you meet with a lawyer and like you have to check off a list. It's like,
Yeah.
so most people run when they hear a lawyer. I'm like, well, that's fine. Well, you'll have to come back next Tuesday at 10 a.m. to meet with our legal department. Just don't go away. That's the key. And just, you have to be nice even when they're being like not nasty. And after a while, when they figure out you're not going to go anywhere, they figure it's just easier to give you help, advice, or information and kind of go on from there. So it's
Right. So I was looking into SMS text blasting. I use you guys' affiliate link, try to get through using SMS text blasting. And I'm just wondering, is there any like tips or tricks? Like what makes a successful wholesaler market through SMS? Is there anything different that they do that other wholesalers don't do that make them special or unique in such way?
Yeah. You got to send it the right way. So
Mhm.
I always ask very basic. I want to get a yes on the first text, and then I hit them with whatever I want in the next one.
Yeah.
It's all free holes. It's all in there. But
Yeah.
that's number one. The right list is important. And the number one issue I see people doing texting when they don't have success is right when there's any sign of motivation, stop texting, go on the phone, and call that person.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
Okay.
And
Okay. So
texting, add copy like crazy.
yeah. So try to respond as soon as possible once you get the text.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then
People
as
are
soon as
very
I see a sign of motivation, I go ahead and go on the call, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
The whole goal of SMS is you have to convert them eventually over to the phone. So the idea is reach out to them. I've done one deal SMS in my entire career. I remember I've been around before there was SMS. So it's very hard for people. You will build zero rapport with a text. So just
Yeah.
if you can get them to the phone. Although I will tell you, I find that most people, when you do the texting, is they like to sit on, like, some people like they like the feeling of texting because it's not very personable.
Yeah, I get on the phone.
Yeah.
Right
You'll
there.
never win. I see people all the time on social media with 20 pages of texting. I'm like, dude, don't, like, by page 2, you need to be on the phone.
Yeah.
Because you need to hear what they're saying and their tonality and their urgency and their motivation.
Mhm.
So
So I know your guys' market is like different from every other market, but for your market, what is it like the top 3 deal sources you guys use that generate the most qualified
Direct
leads?
mail, cold calling, SMS.
Direct mail, cold calling, SMS. Is that in order?
Yeah, I would say so.
depends on what month, but it's
Direct mail is always number 1.
yeah. And remember, you gotta understand, I started out when we only had direct mail, so
Mhm.
I got really good at it.
And do you send out
So-
postcards? No, or the
Go to
Postcard.
Mailing Mastery. That's exactly what we do.
Okay. Yeah, of
I
course.
give you all 19 years summed up into it. So it's the problem with people,
I would not be doing direct mail if I were you, though.
Yeah,
But
I'm not looking out. Maybe in the future when I
I
get
would
those
not be doing it
deals,
right now.
yeah,
it always works.
SMS and cold calling.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, generate a few deals, and then when you get some time and money with
Also,
it,
by the way, driving for dollars is part of cold calling.
for sure.
Protocol. Okay. Yeah.
But check out Mailing Mastery. It'll teach you it, like, long term, but
Mhm.
it's, yes, it gets more expensive. Yes, this, but, like, dude, it still generates deals from us. So
Yeah.
if I said, listen, give me $4,000, I'll give you a deal for 35,000. You pay me in a heartbeat.
Mhm.
That's how I look at direct mail. So,
Yeah.
dude, I can tell you stories about days when he was about this big. I'd send out like 300 mail pieces and I'd get like 100 leads. And I wouldn't call people back for weeks because I had too many leads. But
Wow.
nobody was telling me what to do. I was literally I was trying to figure stuff out. And I started doing wholesaling naturally by just asking people and talking to them. And that's how we rolled up into the business we are in today. But it's, find which one you're most confident with first. And it's going to give
Mhm.
you your best return.
Yeah.
And then, try not to do like 9 million things at once because it will frustrate you.
Of course.
So,
Yeah. So I don't know if you mentioned this in free wholesaling, but how do you wholesale a lead that's currently in probate or just started their case in probate?
that's an easy one. So when you say a lead, are you
I have
saying
a call. I have
contract?
2 qualified leads. No, it's not under contract. I have 2 qualified
Okay.
leads I got from my probate list that I pulled like 60 people, and I'm
Okay.
like I've never got as far as like asking for a price in a month, and then off that list I got 2 qualified leads. They were in the price range I was looking for. They had motivation, of course, and
Okay.
the timeline was perfect. I had 2 of them out of the 60 I pulled, and I'm like I called them today. I'm still like learning about the process of how do you wholesale a lead that's still in the probate court, because I was talking to someone in the Discord chat you guys had, and they said I wouldn't recommend wholesaling leads that's in probate since it involves the government or court issues, something like that. I'm still looking into it, but what is you guys'
Okay.
intake?
So you saw, first of all, like, I love anything where we can kind of communicate, but like I will tell everybody involved in this chat, guys, make sure it's okay to get someone to get you excited and get you pumped up when you start getting down to like nitty gritty
Yeah.
and people make it like, don't do probate leads because it's government involved and it's just going to mess with your time.
Mhm.
The government's involved in every real estate transaction.
Everything, like your real estate taxes. I'm just telling you, you got to be careful on who you take advice from. And whenever
Yeah, of course.
when they say, well, they said, I heard, people are talking. No, I need
Mhm.
specifics, because that's how society operates. We don't. So we have to.
I get
operate-
comments all the time. I heard Florida wholesaling is illegal.
Yeah. So I train you guys on
Who's
probate.
heard?
In probate, it's a process. 90, probably 90% of probates, they have their biggest single asset is their house. And 9 times out of 10, that's all they really got to sell, get permission to sell.
Yeah.
So when they go through the probate process, who's ever designated as the PR, which is the personal representative or the executor, once that person's appointed that authority, they basically speaking for the dead person. They have the legal authority to enter into a contract. I will tell you up front, lawyers do not want them to enter into a contract because they feel like they lose control
And money.
So I always go straight to the PR and try to enter into an agreement as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, I do everything I can to humanly avoid the attorney because 9 times out of 10, believe this or not, they will get someone they know to go buy that house. I see it all the time. Or they're going to give it to a real estate agent, or they're going to tell you they got to get an appraisal on it. Now, Florida, none of that stuff's necessary. You just need a buyer and a seller to agree. Once they sign that agreement, you have something that you can now sell. So probates on average take anywhere from 6 months to a year to complete on average. Okay. Here's the key, guys. That is the probate case. Okay. The house is nothing more than an asset within the probate. And guess what? It costs money every day it's there. There's taxes, there's insurance, there's you got to take care of the lawn. You got to run the utilities. It never stops. So all the lawyer has to do is once they have the contract, we just gently remind them, hey, can you just petition the courts to go ahead and sell the asset? What's the benefit of selling it? There's no more expense to the estate anymore. Now, you and me get our money. That money is put in a checking account for the estate of John Doe. And it might take them 6 months to get their proceeds, but they're okay with it because they know the house is settled and it's done. Every lawyer will never, ever share this little secret with you because they can manipulate billing hours. And I apologize if you're a lawyer on here. It's just my experience in Florida. So all they have to do is request to sell the asset. And the attorneys, they know they have to do it, but somebody has to instruct them. So guess what? If the petitioner never instructs them to do it, they never give permission to sell the property, and you have to wait till the end of probate. If you wait till the end of probate, here's what happens. They now transfer the title from the deceased person to the beneficiaries, and then you get to start all over again. And you are behind the 8 ball big time. So
Oh yeah, definitely.
ask if you're going to take advice from them, make sure they've done it at least 30 or 40 probates.
You test
before they
us
tell
a
you.
probate question. That's it. I'll answer. We'll answer it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't have to wait till the probate's over. Every state has an exception to sell it because a lot of people are strapped with the mortgage and the expenses of it. So it makes sense. I want you to understand though, when they get their proceeds from it, it goes to the estate till they finalize the probate, which is a benefit for them because there's no more cost on that property. So you're getting bad advice.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So last time I was here, I was in a cold call. I'm still I still got a lot to improve. I was in a cold call with Zach on the last live stream, and I had a lot to improve. I'm just wanting to see if I can go to another cold call. You guys can critique me. I don't do whatever you want. You won't hurt my feelings. As long as I'm improving. Because cold call on the list yesterday for the probates, I feel like I still have a lot to improve. I still have a problem speaking fast, which I'm trying to improve. But critique me, tell me how I can be better. You won't hurt me. It's okay. Just tell me how I'll be better, right?
All right. You want them
All
or
right.
not? Per probate.
Huh? Oh,
You want me
me?
to Seller for the
I
probate.
thought
or
I was gonna pull up the number at the end of it.
Oh
and
my
show
gosh.
It. No, we're not doing that.
No.
It's American Idol.
Why don't we be? Never mind.
I'll do it. Fine. All right, go.
Okay. All right. I'm not going off the script because that's what you told me. So I'm gonna try my best.
From the heart.
From the heart. And I'm gonna dim the screen so I don't look at you guys, so I don't get nervous.
Okay.
All right.
I get nervous.
I'm not nervous.
I get nervous because I watch you guys on YouTube, seeing you real live, looking at your face talking. It gets me a little bit nervous.
All right.
All right, let's go. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Hello? Is this Rick?
This is Zach.
Oh, sorry about that, Rick, Zach. I was looking for Rick, the homeowner of 123 Main Street.
I'm also the owner.
Oh, that's cool. I was actually in the area around yesterday, looking to buy a property on Main Street. I was just wondering if you consider an offer there.
Maybe.
Maybe, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm very interested in buying a property there. It's the street, the houses there are amazing, and if it fits the right price, I would love to buy a house. Just wondering if you'd be considering an offer there, because I'm trying to buy one house, and if you are willing to sell, I'll be 100% down to buy.
Okay. I possibly would be looking to sell it.
Of course, yeah. If you would be selling it, when would you sell it?
Probably within by next year.
By next year, of course, yeah. So how about this? I'll give you a call back around next month and to see how the process is of selling your house. Maybe next month is a whole new month. Who knows what happens? But I'll give you a call back in a month and see how we can work.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Is that good? All right, my name is Yusuf. I'll give you a call
All
back.
right, Yusuf. Sounds good.
All right, bye.
All right, man.
Okay.
So,
You want me to go first, or
you go first.
Go ahead.
It's great. You gotta expand on your conversation a little bit more.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
probate's the one where, if you didn't notice, you did 80% of the talking, he did 20.
Oh.
You didn't get any information from him.
Mm-hmm.
We all get in this tendency, like, okay, I just want to get off the phone, get this over with. Like, I get it. Like, but on probate, you got 2 ears, 1 mouth. You got to engage it, and you got to find a way to pull it out. It's awkward. It's really weird, but I'm just telling you, man, you gotta get to the root of the problem. Like, so obviously you don't want them to talk about a deceased person. That's horribly awkward for everyone.
Yeah.
But just give them to kind of talk about the house, ask them questions about the house. And if you know any of the answers ahead of time, but would you agree? Like, my only thing is, you're confident, you're talking, but you got to get
Ask
a probate
questions.
talking.
You didn't ask the 4 questions.
The 4
you didn't
questions.
ask why I was looking to sell. That was probably the most important question to ask, right? You didn't ask why.
I mean, you did mention, like, I was never looking, but next year, so I'm like, you know what, this guy.
Outside of price, why would you even consider selling it?
Yeah. Of course.
Condition. Time frame you did, and then price we never got.
Motivation, price, yeah. Of course. All right.
So just with probate, guys, the tips I can give you out there is just slow down with people and have a genuine conversation and just touch on the 4 points and let it come like naturally and talk to them. Like, listen, not everyone's going to be super nice and give you all the information, but the ones that are, those are the ones that we do the most business with. And I will tell you, in probate, I've had people chew my butt out, and then they'll call you back in a week later and go, listen, I was just in a bad place. I apologize. You didn't deserve it. I do want to talk to you about selling the house because you were a gentleman about it. And that's it. If you can get them to talk and get past that first, well, you get past the first 30 seconds, which you did good with it. You got to get like that conversation going. So if you find yourself doing all the talking, you got to like switch it up. So remember, probate, like I used to have a little sign on my desk, 80-20, 80-20, 80-20, 80-20. On the other leads, you can get away with a lot more, but like on probates, you got to, like, if you can get them to throw up on you, and that's when you go, man, God. And when they go, listen, my grandma just died. I'm devastated. And that's when you got to be like, oh man. And it's true. Like, I don't want to hear like, it's like they want to see if you're going to be a human being when you do it, not like a sales call. So other than that, though, I mean, you got a good attitude doing everything. Just with probate,
work on the flow with it. It's still great, bro. It's way better than the last one you've done. We just got to always improve.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, it's always hard talking in camera because, like, in the back of my head, I have like people watching me and like you guys judging me, which gets me a little bit nervous. But I feel like getting prepped
I'm not
for
judging,
talking in
I'm
front of you
critiquing.
guys. Yeah, I'm just saying like getting prepped and talking in front of you guys and like the viewers, it gets me more and more comfortable with talking, so I can talk to anyone. Because I work at Starbucks. I enjoy talking to people. I
Yeah.
love it. But on the phone, I don't know what it is. I feel like I just get a lot more nervous. I'm like, what is going on? So
People are a
talking
lot
on
more
the phone,
nervous in person than on the phone. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know
And keep in
why.
mind, everybody who comes on here, it's not just you, it's everybody.
hmm
Like
It's
it's
probably you haven't
everybody.
talked to enough people on the phone.
Yeah.
That's probably it. So get on the phone, man.
It's different. You're not looking at them. So remember, they only hear the words coming out of your mouth.
Yeah.
So you have to be, you kind of have to craft it. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
right, we love seeing people face to face because man, it's like a game changer. But
Yeah.
That's it, man. Start calling more. That's all I can tell you.
Of course,
You'll get better
yeah.
doing it.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Zach, Rick,
See you,
goodbye.
bud. Good
Great
job.
night.
Thanks
And
for
you guys
coming
have
on.
no problem. You guys have a wonderful day.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect. Woo! I love it. I love it. All right. Next up, we got Dylan being very patient. Dylan, what is up?
Man, thank you guys for getting to me. Thank you for the awesome content that you put out. I watch all of your stuff and I love it, man. It's really fantastic.
How cool.
Thank
man.
you so much.
Yeah,
So how can we
thanks
help
for
you
taking
out?
the call. So I did have a couple questions. I would love to be able to do like a mock call if possible. That would be wonderful. Basically, I've been doing the wholesaling full time. I mean, I did my first fix and flip earlier this year and had been wanting to leave my job, left my job and started my own company in August 1st of this year. And so since August, I've been in my kind of new converted home office, doing wholesaling every day, 6 to 7 days a week.
Awesome, man. What market are you in?
I'm in Tampa. I'm not too far away from you guys. I'm actually in St. Pete, but I'm born and raised in the Tampa area. So trying to target St. Pete and Tampa somewhat, but really focusing more on the outer areas just because my thinking is that it's going to be less competitive. I'm certainly new into this space. And so I'm, just kind of thinking that I may have a better chance, like in the Hernando County, Pasco County, Sarasota County, Manatee County, those kind of surrounding areas. That's really my main target that I've been targeting. All these places I can still drive to, do personal appointments, be there, at a moment's notice. And that's kind of been my train of thought up until this point.
Perfect.
Cool.
Have you had any success doing that?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm doing
I'm not saying that in a way. I just want to figure out what's going wrong and how we can help.
Oh, absolutely. No, that's kind of one of the things I wanted to talk to you guys about. I mean, I'm pulling about 10,000 lists a month since August. I got one VA and I'm doing SMS campaigns, and I haven't, just almost 99.99% of everything I've heard of when I do hear anyone's actual voice is, Jesus, I get 30 of these calls a day. I'm so sick of it. I'm so tired of it. I've talked to 3 or 4 people who said that they were open to the idea of potentially selling, maybe, perhaps, and following up on those leads. But I've yet to come across a person that is actually interested or in any kind of like motivated way to sell their house. So I think maybe I'm just not doing enough on the marketing side. Maybe I'm just haven't doing it long enough. Maybe the tactics that I'm using to target people aren't effective. It could be a combination of all of them. But at this point, I'm just kind of having a lot of faith that actually exists a person who does want to sell their house. I know that has to exist. I just have yet to encounter that in my own life.
What do you think?
Well, I mean, you're not the only person with that struggle. So, what you need to do is, like, whenever you're really struggling with something, if you just think like a basic sports analogy, sometimes you got to like get down to the grassroots. Like, so we talk football, it's about, blocking and tackling. Sometimes we try to do all these complicated plays, and a lot of times people just need to learn how to talk to engage people And then also like lists are really important. Like sometimes there's something about pulling a list. So when you get a list and you hit on it and it like, wow, I got a great deal from it. That's when you really learn like how to pull lists. So I've pulled every list known to mankind. And I can tell you, I've done lists where I go, man, I don't know what I did. I didn't get a deal off of it. And I start questioning everything I'm doing. What the hell did I do this for? I had a great job. What did I leave it for? And you're going to have moments like that. So the problem is you're kind of starting out in the beginning. So I would first and foremost look at the list you're pulling. So let me ask you, do you do any type of driving for dollars in your marketing?
No, not yet. That was the next thing that I was wanting to.
Oh, I will tell you this.
Actually,
Whenever we've struggled on deals, I get everybody get in their car and go fill up like a yellow notepad. I use whatever technology you want. And you'd be surprised how many leads you can pull. And like, I know Tampa well enough. I went to college over there. Go Bulls. USF.
I'm a Bulls alumni, man. Go Bulls.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
And I will tell you what year I was there. But it was, I got to tell you, like if each person comes back with 200 or 300 leads on houses that look like crap,
yeah,
man, you can really like, and then you already, because there's a certain extra confidence you get with driving for dollars because you know you verified it and you know the house is bad.
Mm-hmm.
When we get lists, like we're guessing to a point, we have a certain faith in people, and for the most time they come through, but some of the lists are bad. So
yeah.
So I would look at your lists more carefully, and then you might want to just try to narrow it down so you can get a more specific crowd. But like driving for dollars, like you should be able to, if you like, for every 500 or 600 leads we pull, we can easily get a deal out of that. But it's work
really?
going
500 to 600 leads
easily.
Wow. And then I am certainly
remember when you're driving for dollars, you're looking at a physical house and you're verifying it's a piece of junk.
Yeah.
There's high weeds.
Are you talking about
that means you have real time
leads?
What's that?
I'm sorry. Were you talking about 500 to 600 driving for dollars leads or list pulls from?
No, driving for dollar leads, a whole different world.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's like summary, but because it's real time data, but you got to go out and get it. And it's going to cost you time and like some gas in your car. Now, when you're pulling leads, it just depends. If you're having trouble, try to go with, code violations list, tax delinquencies, like more specific lists. If you can do that, you can try to vacants. Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so great. It just depends. Like I only pull the vacants. We do it 2 or 3 times a year because it's the same name popping up every time. So why use money towards doing those? So it's, I would just kind of look at your list. So if you're pulling a list and it's not working and you've given it time, make a change, like figure something out with it.
And maybe that was some of the things that I'm pulling are just not good list to pull, or I don't even want to say that because I just haven't had success with it. But maybe there's other types of niche lists. I mean, what I've been pulling so far is vacant, tired landlord, pre-foreclosure, pre-probate, out-of-state owner, all with at least 30 to 40% equity, off the MLS, 5 years ownership minimum, under 300,000. They all kind of have those same parameters, and then tie in some pain points, pre-foreclosure vacant. A lot of the niche lists actually that I've seen Zach talk about. But again, I know that I am one of many people pulling these niche lists. And so this almost every person that I talk to is that does actually answer the phone or respond in any kind of way is just completely overwhelmed by the amount of people reaching out.
Well, Dylan, do you pull the fire damage property list?
What's that?
Do you pull the fire damage property list in St. Pete?
No.
Why?
The only lists that I've been pulling are from PropStream.
Why? Why haven't you done the fire damage property list?
That's an excellent question. I
call every firehouse in St. Pete and call them.
Is that a government list? You're just going down to a government building?
Call the firehouses.
Oh, call the firehouse.
Go through free wholesaling. It's all in there, man. I'm telling you.
Gotcha.
When your market's too saturated, do that. That's one of the first questions I always ask.
Yeah. Okay. That's wonderful.
Yeah, we're in a highly saturated market too, but like it
Yeah.
never changes. It's been saturated since the day I started here. So
Call that,
Tampa's no different.
try for dollars.
Yeah.
Go even more east, man. Like I tell people in Tampa that are struggling, go to Plant City. Pull this from there too. Like
I'm
it's a
pulling
little out
Plant
there,
City
but
to Winter Haven.
bro, pull those lists too, man. You just
Yeah.
don't have to only do Tampa or St. Pete, but call the firehouses, call the utilities. Like go do it.
No, that's an excellent.
Did you pull the
I
IRS
knew.
lien lists?
What's that?
Did you pull all the IRS lien lists?
No. The only thing I've pulled so far is only from PropStream.
You can get the IRS lien list on PropStream.
Okay, so I've pulled liens, like general liens where it says all liens with a minimum of either 2 or 5. Yeah, other. So I got a list. I've been pulling other liens with a minimum of like $5,000 on the lien.
No, you want at least you could be 1,000, dude.
Yeah, you think that low and that'll still be motivation?
Could be a code violation.
Yeah. Okay, and there'll still be enough motivation with $1,000 lien.
Yeah, there's motivations of 0 liens too. So, bro, it's about doing what others won't. You know?
Yeah.
To get results that others don't, you have to do what others won't. So go out there and pull the list that no one's doing. No one's calling the firehouses in St. Pete. I'm telling you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Someone watching this probably will. But
I'm in now.
And remember that the fact that like you're local, I always tell people, if you want the upper hand, you just got to find someone to connect with and then go on an appointment. If you do it face to face, it drastically improves your odds of getting a deal. So I'm just telling you, I know I kudos to everyone doing the virtual marketing. We do it, but our local profits are like through the roof because we go out and meet people quickly. We connect with them and they're very, very happy to do deals with us. And we're in a highly competitive market. So the main thing is if you can get in front of people. So what was your previous line of work?
I was in sales. I was a sales manager for a steel manufacturing company. I used to go down near Port St. Lucie all the time. We used to make really big castings and forgings for their sugar mills. There's 4 sugar mills just north of Port St. Lucie. And so I used to do outside sales, travel and spend weekends with customers, nights with customers, dinners, events, kids' baseball games, all that jazz, everything on the sales side.
You like talking to people. So I hints that we just got to work on like your phone skills a little bit, but like you got to get from the phone to getting in person because it will make a tremendous difference. So it's like,
Absolutely.
You'll see, then you can kind of get to like, oh my God, someone's going to sell me their house. There's something about when you see the house physically and they're willing to sell it to you, really just comes down to getting a great conversation and understanding on how to get a good price, which we teach you head to toe to do. It's like, I don't give you scripts on purpose because there's too many scripts out there and everyone's trying to like go off a script. So if everybody goes off a script, if you guys can just remember like 4 basic things to have a conversation with people, that's all you have to do.
Yeah, I feel like if I can get in front of someone, my confidence to be able to connect with them goes through the roof. The challenge that I've had up until this point is finding a person who is interested in selling their home. And so like I've only pulled, lists from PropStream. It's been about 30,000 in the last 3 months. So again, I'm probably on a smaller pool than many other people, big players, people that have been doing this for many, many years. So I just keep telling myself that like I'm on a micro scale. I just am trying to figure out how much larger I need to scale up to be able to find a person who is interested in selling a home, and then balance that with how costly it's going to be.
Bro, it's all about going more niche. If you're struggling, you got. It's not about scaling. It's just about getting the right list where other people aren't.
Yeah.
And it really comes down to dealing with 10 other wholesalers versus 2 other. And you'll beat the other person because you got the personality for it, right? You don't sound like a robot. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. You're here to help people and you got the knowledge. So it's all about finding the list that others just won't do. So driving for dollars, obviously we've said. I think the water shutoff is a really good one in Hillsborough. You have it down pat, man. Like, hey, those counties north and east, you're good. So You just doing a high equity list in Tampa, you're gonna get killed. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Especially on
That's for the big boys.
especially on out of state owners. Like you have to play a
But he's doing
massive
the
number
lean
of
stuff.
games.
He's doing the lean.
no, I'm just doing all of my, I only am targeting niche lists, and then everything across the board, I'm doing a minimum of 40% equity, 5 years ownership minimum off the MLS. I'm trying to go, sometimes I'll put in there like less than 350,000. So I'm not targeting super high end homes. Those are just, I apply those metrics to every niche list that I pull. I'm not just pulling Hillsborough County, high equity, boom, take it,
I would consider trying a virtual market too, but I would do all those niche lists first and then try that too.
Yeah, and a virtual market can be just down the road. And if you get like a really good deal, you can hop in your car and like go do it. Like if you had to drive 100 miles to do it, it would be worth it. But listen, this idea where
I'd
like
be happy to do that.
you don't want to go bigger, you actually want to go more niche. He is correct, because you just frustrate yourself. And all these gurus that tell you like you got to do these big giant budgets and stuff, there's a reason they're typically coaching as opposed to actually doing the business, because we found that everybody runs these these $50,000 plus budgets. They're making very little money. Like they have a business, but it's like it's a business not making a lot of money. They're working 60 hours a week. Like, dude, you didn't get into that to do this. So you're gonna have to find like your demographics, your lists that you want to put together. And I would go the opposite. Just try to find one more condensed, a little bit different. And then the beauty about doing a virtual market just outside your area is you can test it. So like if you're digging for gold, you're better off like drilling 8 or 10 holes than going all in on like a 10,000 piece list. I test a lot of times could be just 500 people. Like, let's see what I can do with 500 from this county. If I get nothing and there's no gold here, I'm moving on. But I tell you, we have little niches all over Florida. We try. And even Zach's like, dude, cut it off. The phone's ringing off the hook, man. We got to figure this market out. I'm like, okay, we got something.
Wow.
It's funny.
That's awesome to hear.
Yeah. So you can break up like your 10,000 list and go just take 1,000 or 2 for some experimental markets, because it doesn't cost you a lot. The worst thing you can do is go all in a market you know nothing about, don't know prices. And that's when you kill. And always stay true to where you are in your area. I know deals aren't popping up right now, but when they do, you'll be able to strike faster and quicker than anybody else because you'll be ready. So,
could I ask you? I know that you guys have a lot of experience with batch dialer. That's the dialer I'm using as well. I'm finding though that I am churning through phone numbers. They are quickly being marked as spam, and so I'm looking at my answer rate in batch dialer. And every couple hours, it just drops off. No more answered calls. And then every time I have to call my VA, I ask them to hop off the call, hop off the phone. I call my cell phone, and sure enough, it shows up as spam, marked as spam on my phone. And I'm buying new numbers. I'm buying, 4 numbers a day, every day, churning through numbers, and it's becoming quite cost prohibitive. Do you guys happen to have any advice on how to navigate that?
Yeah. How many calls are you doing a day?
Probably 1,000. Also, the answer rate is super low. So he's spending a vast majority of the time just churning through calls that he's making without anyone answering. And so it's pumping through lists.
How many calls a day?
About that. Yeah, I'd say probably 500
dials a day. That's it.
No, more than that.
Yeah, I'm not here quizzing you. I'm just kind of curious to see.
Yeah, I can look it up. I don't know the number offhand.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Next one I would think of here is okay. How many? Is it triple line dialing, 4 or 5?
Yeah,
how many,
triple line dialing with minimum 3 numbers every time he's dialing.
I would test out Mojo, bro. Like I've never had that problem with batch, but with 1,000 a day, we do way more than that. So I wouldn't have an issue there. I would call who would be the point of batch? It wouldn't be Michelle anymore. I would call them and ask them, They'd probably help you out.
I talked to them. They told me
They'll
to
work
buy
with
more
you.
numbers.
Yeah. What happens when you buy new numbers
And
then? Because
they
we buy a
also
bunch
said
too,
I
but
could use like a Twilio number. Like I use Twilio because I use REI Reply for my SMS campaigns. And so I just started today using like importing over my Twilio numbers. And that was like, afternoon today. And that hadn't been marked as spam since like, from 4 to 6 p.m.
we import Twilio on your texting ones too, and just kind of I'd roll them through.
Okay. Would I be able to do a quick, mock call with you guys? And
Bro, I'm here all day.
Man, let's do it.
Go, I would definitely. I know driving for dollars is old school, but man, it works. And whenever we got in a jam on short on deals, everybody got in their car. They came back, and it was just like, and we were getting 2,000 or 3,000 leads just taking one day a week doing that. And we don't do it as much anymore because I got enough leads. But like, I got to tell you, like, you can never have enough leads in the beginning. So especially if you get one that'll cost you a little bit of time, go out and run some errands, drive different routes, and do it that way. I mean, just telling you, man, like it's one of the fastest ways to get it. It's not sexy, but it works.
Oh, I mean, at this point, I'm chomping at the bit to get my first deal. More than anything, just to do like a proof of concept to show myself that this truly is possible. I mean, I believe it, but right now it's all faith and watching other people do it. I need to prove to myself that there is a person out there who actually wants to sell their home, and I can contact him.
Oh, trust me, they're out there. So
yeah.
Let's do the call because I'm getting hungry, man.
Gotcha. So real quick, just I want to know, who am I calling?
You can call Rick. You can call Rick, and don't look into the camera because I'll get you giggling.
I'm swiping you over so I don't even see.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so ring.
Hello.
Hi, yes. I was looking to get a hold of Rick.
That's me.
Hi there, Rick. My name's Dylan. I'm calling because I work with a local real estate solution company in the area, and I was actually calling about your property there at 123 Main Street, just seeing if you happen to have any interest in selling that property.
I'm sorry, what company do you work for again?
So the name of my company is actually Ethical Home Solutions. We're a local real estate solution company. We buy properties. A lot of times we fix them up, put a little bit of love into them and sell them. I like to keep a lot for rentals, but we're a local company here in the area, and that's what we do.
Okay. I get a lot of companies calling me, so I was just trying to figure out what you guys do. So
Gotcha. No worries.
Yeah, I own this home.
Oh, well, perfect. Yeah, that's why I was calling. I was wanting to ask, do you happen to have any interest in selling that house?
You know, it's funny you asked that. I mean, I do have an interest in selling it. I'm just I'm trying to figure out what I do after I sell it. So it's I've had this home for 20 years and raised the kids in it. I just I haven't decided, I really don't want to do the realtor route, but I don't want any problems either. So it's yes, I am considering selling it. I mean, do you have any ideas for me? You got a price for me?
Yeah. Well, no, Rick, that's perfect. I mean, that's what we do. We buy houses, and we're not I'm not a realtor. We don't have realtors in our company, and so that's how we like to do it, is just kind of person to person. Let me ask you, do you happen to know, if you were to sell, what do you think you would do? Would you stay local? Would you go out of the state?
You know what? It's Florida's not quite what it used to be. So
I know. We got people moving down here in droves.
Yeah. No, I probably got some family up in like the Tennessee, Georgia area. And it's pretty affordable living there still. And so I'd probably take the proceeds from that and roll it up in like as a little 2-2 cabin. But it's it's just me and my wife here. So it's it's a pretty easy decision for us. So we thought about this for a while. It's kind of funny you called. So
oh, good deal. Well, maybe I just got good timing. Are you from the area? It sounds like, are you from Florida?
Yeah, most of my life.
I got you.
Pretty much.
Good deal. Yeah, so you've seen the change. I mean, I can't believe the amount of people. I'm sure you've seen it in your area. The traffic, the amount of cars on the road, the buildings going up everywhere. It is nuts.
Yeah. So you got a price for me?
I would love to be able to get to a price. I have to figure out, when we buy houses, one of the major things that impacts the price is the condition of the home, as you could imagine. So that'd be a perfect question. How is the condition of your house there?
I was afraid you'd ask that. I need to,
have no fear, man.
just a little TLC. Like I just, I don't want to get all embarrassed, like showing you all my problems with the house, but it's not perfect. It's not bad, but I don't want to paint it. I don't want to like update everything. But I don't want to give the house away either. I'll be honest with you.
No. And we're not looking to take anything from anyone. It's not going to work out. If I were to shoot you a super low number, it's something that you're upset with, it's not going to work for you. If it's something that's way, pie in the sky, a high number, it's not going to work for me. So I'd love to be able to see if we can work, out a deal that'll work for both of us. But no worries on the condition of the house. Don't be embarrassed at all. That's what we do. We love to take a house that needs a little love and kind of fix them up the way I want and put a little special quirks that we like to do to it. So one of the big things for us is like the big items, a roof, air conditioner, plumbing. Do you happen to know the age of the roof?
Honestly, I don't know. I can tell you I haven't put a roof on it since I've been here. So I've been here 20 years, if that helps you out.
Yeah, well, that's okay. No worries. We just like to factor in. So anyone, if we were to get in there, we'd probably want to put a new roof on. What about the AC? Do you happen to know when you had a new AC put in?
It was like 5 years ago. It was just so hot here. I had to put a new one in. So it's like 5 years old. It works good though.
Yeah. Does it give you heat too? Because I know when it gets cold, it gets bone chilling cold. People don't think that it gets cold in Florida, but there's about 3 or 4 weeks where it'll freeze your butt off out here.
I just tell my wife to put on a sweater. I'm not. Yeah, sorry. We're in Florida, man.
No, man, I'm gonna have to learn from you. Let me tell you, if I said that, I'd be sleeping outside in the cold.
Yeah. No, I run the show in this family, as you can tell.
Man, I don't even know about the house anymore. Regardless of that, I'm gonna have to come over and take some notes.
Okay.
As far as the AC sounds good. Sounds like we'd probably want to put a new roof on. As far as like kitchens and bathrooms, have you had any major upgrades in either the kitchens or the bathroom in the last 3 or 5 years?
No, I mean, I'm kind of a vintage guy. I don't like to waste money, so it's.
Oh, I hear you.
I'm approaching retirement here, so if I'm going to put a new kitchen, I'll probably do it in the new place I get.
Gotcha. Sounds good. So probably has Formica countertops, no granite or anything on the counters, or original.
No. Don't embarrass me here, dude. It is what it is. So.
Oh no, man! Don't be embarrassed at all. No worries. We just have to kind of know what we're dealing with so that we're able to give you an accurate price, a fair price. We'll probably have to go in there and account for splitting some money and to put a new cabinets, put a new countertops. But man, that's what we do. That's what we love doing. So no embarrassment at all. Well, let me ask you, Rick, if we were to be able to get together and come to a deal that'll work for you, what kind of timeline are you thinking of? When would you like to get your money in your pocket?
I mean, obviously I'd have to talk to the wife, but I pretty much tell her what we're going to do anyway. So, if you gave me a respectable offer and you don't like try to lowball me, 2 months wouldn't be, I don't think would be, we could be out within 2 months as long as I get paid.
Gotcha. 2 months. So probably, I would imagine you want to get through the holidays, Christmas, New Year's. Do you think if we close, maybe around the first week of January, that'd be something that would work well for you?
That's fine. I mean, as long as you're somewhat flexible, either before or even after, I don't care.
No, I mean, whatever works for you. If we come to an arrangement, we can get an agreement and really just close on your time frame, whatever will work best for you, and just kind of keep in touch. If anything, I can help at least refer you some companies that can help do the move, U-Haul companies, anything like that. We do a lot of logistics in that realm. So if we can, I'd love to be able to help if you need any on the transition side.
Okay. Sounds good.
Perfect. Well, so we got your timeline figured out around 2 months. we know that the house is going to need, a fair amount of work put into it, roof, kitchen, bathroom, and this is just the stuff that we would want to go in there and make sure that we have enough money to go in there and change. If we were to do all that, and keep in mind, since we're doing it person to person, no real estate commissions involved, I'd be happy to pay all the closing costs. You don't have to worry about anything on that. Would you happen to know, Rick, just like a net number that you'd like to get out of the deal?
What do you mean by that?
Like the amount of money that you'd like to just to get out of this thing, clean sweep where we pay all the closing costs, just like a net number to you to be able to sign and that you feel good about.
I'll tell you this, like I already told my wife, if we could get $150 out of this, we could probably do something. I just don't want a big hassle with it. So does 150 sound like something you can work with?
I mean, I can check and see. Let me see. That's definitely from the other. We've been looking at some other houses in that area around the same size, same bedroom, same bathroom, around the same square footage. And they've all been going for around, 115 to 125, 130. And I know we'd have to put a good amount of money into the house, but I can get back to you and let you know. Would that be okay with you?
Yeah, I mean, why don't you just come out and take a look at it? Let's just cut to the chase.
Man, I'd love to. You're free tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, 2 o'clock work for you?
Yeah, I'll make it work. I'll be there at 2 o'clock.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Rick, I appreciate your time, man. It was really good to talk to you, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, too. You take care.
Okay, cool.
Bye.
Okay, I got 2 quick things for you. You're very good at talking to people. You're very comfortable. So I'm not a big fan of putting the company name when you first start talking to people because they'll instantly tie you to a sales call. So remember how I always say use their name, use their name, use their name. They should be able to do the same with you. It doesn't mean you can always roll your company in however you want to do it. But guys, I've tested marketing like to the tune of millions of dollars. People connect with a personal individual over a company in real estate every time. You can do this however you want. I've tested it out. I send the exact same postcards. And it was like 2 to 1 for phone calls, the personal one versus the business. Yeah. So you have a corporate background. I get it. You keep in mind, I worked in the corporate world 12 years. Use yourself. Okay. So that's number one.
No, I'm sorry. Let me interrupt.
And then the other
thought
one
process behind it was just that it may add legitimacy if someone didn't feel like I was legitimate. That was my thought process behind it.
It puts you in like, a sales, like, oh God, they're going to sell me something here. It's a company. And when you have an individual, people can hold you more accountable as opposed to a company. If they're not scrupulous or something like that, a guy's trying to get a commission. The other part, I'm just going to cut to the chase. We've been on it for a while, is when you got to the price, you got to get a little bit more aggressive when you start like getting in that, because you kind of, I threw out a number. Now, granted, it's typical for someone to say the house worth 100 and they throw out 150. The minute I know that the condition of the house sucks, dude, I'm all over it, because that's the one thing you can fix is the number. You can fix what the offer the number is. And when you go in person, like the house is usually 10 times worse than what they tell you over the phone, by the way. And a lot of times they go, well, you know what? If I say 150 and you go, man, this guy's nuts, which we get this all the time. What? And, Zach's really good at this. Like, well, that's fine. If the house is in good shape and you got a new roof on it and the kitchen's really clean stuff, it's something we might be able to do. If you already know the house is bad and you already know the answer, go see the damn house. I would love to take every deal down on the phone. It's not the reality of this world. It's the reason why I make such big profits. The minute your seller is motivated financially, however it is, and then the house is motivated, meaning it's poor condition, it's a go time. You can fix the price when you get there. Like, don't worry about it. So the minute they told you like the house is rough, I'm thinking like 150. Remember, that's the first price is always the wish list price too. So if you're thinking I got to buy that thing at 80, 90, how am I going to climb that hill? Get rid of that price out of your head. It's their initial defense number. That's all it is. I can't tell you how many people ask us 300 grand for a house and walk out at 100. Like you know how we do it? It's belly to belly, because you're not going to convince them over the phone to drop it. Now, if they want 300 grand and the house is only worth 80 to 100, and you got to kind of like gauge, like, okay, are they just messing with me or not? But on this one, I tell you, listen, I'm a little embarrassed about the way the house is. I know when I get there, it's probably going to be 10 times worse. So worst case scenario, you're going to learn a little bit something. Just make sure you feel safe, especially for you ladies out there. And, but you're really good at talking to people. So my tip to you is get some that are even close and just go see them. Yeah. People are so much different in person than they are on the phone, aren't they? Oh, yeah. It's night and day. So you're used to negotiating with people in person. So you just got to get in front of them. Find someone that has a personal motivation, or if the house has a motivation, and if you have the right lists, they should naturally just find the ones and go. Oh, yeah. Like when we get slow, I'm like, I just just go out. What's the worst? You have a conversation. They're like, Rick, you're never going to believe. You told me to go out and see that guy. And I thought he was nuts on the price, but 2 days later, we walked out with a deal. Yep. That's it.
I think that's the point that I need to get to, is to be able.
You got to get in front of people. So how many people have you physically been in front of us since doing this, like belly to belly?
None, zero.
There's your answer. You would be so much more effective if you got in front of them.
I think that is certainly my weakest point, is finding someone who is at a point and willing to say anything other than F off.
Have you talked to code violations?
No.
Those people.
Those are my favorite list.
Yeah, that list is full of disgusting properties.
It's not like 50,000 people. It's usually a couple thousand, and that's it. And then you just
how do you go and pull that?
Code enforcement. I got that.
Okay.
Code enforcement.
Like a local government entity.
Pinellas County code enforcement.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you got to get the list, and then it's just like when you chase probates and everything else down. You just got to kill them with kindness and be patient with it. But sometimes you can get them online. The old days we used to walk.
Just go to freewholesaling.com. Go to code violations. I also show you how to do it online.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Dude, get in front of people, because it will.
You're
go
doing
up.
the right thing.
Yeah, you will.
You're just going after the wrong list. That's what I've
seen. Oh, yeah, and believe me, I want to get in front of people. I'm chomping to try to get someone to just at least say, I am vaguely interested somewhat. I might, kick you out, but at least I'm willing to stay on the phone for more than 2 minutes, and then I'll be there.
All right, Dylan. So do me a favor. By next week, hopefully you hop on Thursday. What I want you to do is I want you to pull the water shutoff list for Hillsborough, Pinellas, and Pasco. And then when you pull the code violation for those 3 counties also, and then call the pre-probate list. Just those 3. Actually, and the fire damage, those 4. Focus on those 4. Pull them, call them, and get back with me.
Okay. Let's keep it on the pre-probate, that's again, you're talking about going down to the courthouse and trying to get the pre-probate list.
Pre-probate's on PropStream.
I mean, I will just pull that list again. I just pulled it 3 days ago, so I'll pull it again.
Well, did you call pre-probates?
I did in September.
All right, just do the new ones. Yeah. And do the new ones, and then do those other 3 lists. Let me know how it goes.
How can I get in touch with you, just so you're going to do this, the same thing again on
Thursday? Every Thursday, bro.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Bro, I don't miss.
I'm down.
I don't miss, dude. Every Thursday, I'm on here. Yeah.
I got you.
He's probably not on here, but I'm on here.
Regard, man. You guys.
We're not doing like 25 hours here, are we? Yeah.
We're doing 26.
26.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't.
But yeah, man, every Thursday, I'm on here.
There ain't enough coffee in the world to keep me up that long.
What time do you start? 6 p.m.?
5 o'clock every Thursday for the past year.
Yeah, year.
Yeah. It was 6 o'clock today, but 5 usually.
All right, man. Well, hopefully you remember me. I will absolutely be there, and I really appreciate all the value, all the help, man. This is just phenomenal.
All right,
awesome.
Sounds good.
Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Keep it up, bro. Woo! All right. Hold on. All right, we're going to do this real quick and then we'll hop on to someone else real quick. Hold up. Hey guys, Zach Ginn here from Flip with Rick. And after helping tens of thousands of people get started in wholesaling real estate and helping so many people out go from $0 to $100,000 in wholesaling real estate, I'm super excited to announce my new wholesaling mastery course. This wholesaling mastery course will have everything step by step on the whole entire wholesaling processes. I'm going to give you real deal examples. I'm going to hold your hand throughout the whole wholesaling process. This course will give you everything you need to know to make up to $100,000 to over $1 million per year in wholesaling real estate profits. Most real estate gurus out there will charge you around $5,000 for a course like this. But today, if you click on the link, you'll get my wholesaling mastery course for the low price of
Sellout.
What?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
I knew you would do this. I knew you were going to go the course route with the guru. It goes against everything we've preached from day one. Don't be a sellout.
The course is free.
What?
The course is free. I'm giving it for free.
Oh, I apologize. Carry on.
Jeez. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, duh. Do you think I'm going to go sell out as like a regular guru selling you a course? I'm not trying to make money off of you guys. Guys, over here, all you got to do is click there to just sign up. No gimmicks, nothing. Absolutely for free. It's a free wholesaling course. Literally. Oh, snap. We're back, guys. Freewholesaling.com. And let's get it. Woo! Last two people we got here is Arslan. How to say your name?
Arslan Raja.
Arslan?
Raja is fine, Zach. How you doing?
Cool. Good, man. How are you?
Yeah, good evening.
Huh?
I said good evening.
Good evening, man.
That's
You're patient,
good.
bro. Appreciate it. Love it, man.
Yes.
What's up, man? How can I help you out?
Hey, so I just hopped on to this, live, which is very beneficial. I took some notes and I'm still learning. And I found you guys, I think, it was in Burr group or, somebody mentioned you in a comment in a Burr group, Burr Invest. And I've been, learning since like last week. And I think it's going to be a, continuous process. But I'm just trying to, gain some confidence so I can, make some cold calls in my area and see, where it leads, But I haven't done any cold calls yet.
Okay. What market are you in?
I am in Maryland.
Maryland? All right. Like
Yes.
Prince George's County? What area?
Yes, PG County. Yes. Yeah.
Good guess.
Yeah.
Statistically, that's where a lot of people are. All right.
Yes.
Okay. And so you're just starting out.
Yes. And I have personally invested in real estate almost like 2 years ago. And like everybody else, I see good gains in it. So that got me, motivated that I need to get, repeat the process. And if I can make 150 or, 100,000 in equity, I can repeat that process and, do the same thing in a wholesale. So, and I think, real estate is, freedom if you do it right.
Definitely.
If you learn it and if you do it right, and if you give value to the people, that's the most important thing, that you're helping people. And it's the dream. House is a dream in America. And yes, sometimes there are scenarios that people want to get out and they want to move on, and that's where I think I can help them to solve that issue, or whatever the scenario is.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
I agree.
So-
So what is your goal? Is your goal to buy the properties for investments, for wholesaling? What is your goal here? It just helps me out.
Yes, for myself also, I want to burr, but and also I want to do wholesale. But I think the first most important thing is I need to learn the process, how to get the direct deals, off the market deals. And that's what I think you guys have been, you and your father has been helpful in teaching that process, and I'm still learning.
Yeah, man. So I was letting you know, so wholesaling real estate, the way that I look at it, the way I talk about it from a business perspective.
Yes.
Not from because obviously Burr buying rental properties. That's another part of my business, subject twos. That's
Mhm.
completely different than wholesaling. That's
Yeah.
just lifetime net worth, cash flow.
Yes.
Wholesaling just, you make millions of dollars. It's cool, man. So you're trying to combine a little, but which is great. So that's a good way to, like, all my creative financing and rentals are all from wholesaling. So it's great. So
That's great.
cold calling, I would say, it's not difficult. It's easy, but it's hard at the way you want to do it. So if you have money, so do you have a regular job?
Yes, I do.
All right. So what do you do for a living?
So actually, I work for city of Alexandria in Virginia, and I work as a control system specialist. We do controls, instruments, electrical devices. So
Nice.
you can say, in like easy word, I have a journeyman license. I am a journeyman electrician also.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive, man. Alexandria is a very
It's a booming
fancy,
city.
very fancy. I've been
Yeah,
there
it's
a lot.
Yeah, it's a booming city. They're also building a Amazon warehouse over there, and Virginia Tech. And if you recently, you can see it probably on a Google Maps. Like, they are building insanely over there. Like, they're building high risers and rentals like crazy, and they're preparing for Amazon to come in that area, in that Alexandria, Fairfax. Like, whole this area, Virginia area is a good market, but it's expensive. The value of Virginia market is higher than Maryland right now.
Oh, hands down. Like,
Yes.
a lot of people in up there are going to Richmond, or they're going north up to you. So where you're at right now is really good. The suburb outside the expensive parts. So cold calling, I would say in that market, I would be going after more niche lists. Like, drawing for dollars is great, but you work a 9-to-5 job. So you have a really good job. So props to you. So I'm not the type of person. Rick, if he was here, he'd be like, quit your job, going to hold. I'm like, whoa, okay, let's not do that, man. Like, I'm on the thing where, hey, let's do wholesaling on the side. That's something that's working pretty well. Hey, don't quit your job. Let's kind of see what we can do. Obviously, I'm terrible. You see what I did. I just quit my job wholesaling, but I was a lot younger, So what I can tell you right now is cold calling is going to work very well. Drawing for dollars will work very well. Niche lists will do very well.
Sure.
I believe going after the code violations, fire damage lists, probates would probably work pretty well there. Then it gets a little more saturated from there on the other lists. So I'd be focusing on that really, and just start calling. It's the hardest part of calling is just getting it done. And you've gone through for your wholesaling. You've seen the thing I've talked about there. I talk about two things, and that's it. Are you interested in the property? And are you the owner? That's all you ask. And then you go from there.
Yes.
You've seen the live today.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I have been in live from the start. And I have got some golden nuggets on the paper. So it's been great. And I think, it's just the confidence I have, like, I need to, speak. If I can speak on the camera, I think I can speak, without a camera. So it's just
perfect right now. No issue.
Yeah. So, but I'm just trying to, like, learn. And also I am trying to train, I have like some like maybe 2 or 3 friends that are, probably gonna help me find the leads, when it comes to, over the internet, because my time is limited. So I want to, manage that properly and like do the things that I can do, and get the things done that are on a lower scale, and consume more time, basically.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. And are they in the United States? Are they overseas? Where are your friends?
Actually, they are overseas. They are overseas, and they are. I think they have better accent than I have in English, because they probably went to school or college, and but they like I think they can learn. They can learn. They like they can read. If they can read, they can learn.
What do you say? A better accent or worse accent?
No, they have better accent than I have.
Nobody cares about an accent. Like,
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, as far as like, to outsource something, you want somebody who's better than you, right? You want something who can do things more efficient than you can. So that's why I'm trying to see things that I can outsource, and try to get some help and see where it goes. Probably in a month or two, or maybe 6 months. It's
I
not
get it.
a get rich quick scheme or anything. It's a
I get it.
long shot,
I
basically.
get it.
Yeah.
So if you want your friends to doing it, obviously I would recommend you pull the list, you focus on that,
Yeah.
and you have them start calling, just maybe just regular calling on Google Voice or with a dialer. I
Yeah.
think you kind of understand systems. Maybe you have to use a VPN. I don't know what country they're coming in for. You never
Yeah, I
know.
think
So,
they do voice over IP, VoIP.
perfect.
Yeah,
All right.
so
That's
they do over the internet calling over there. But
okay.
I'm just trying to see if I can manage and make something that is going to be a good system for to like take this forward. And most important thing is that I need to know what I'm doing first before I can teach it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. I would probably do some calling just to kind of see what flow you'd agree to do it on. I would
Yeah.
record yourself for like an hour calling and kind of show them, hey, that's how I'd probably want you to call.
Yeah.
And you call those lists that I always talk about. I mean, we can go over them for hours, but hey, are you the owner of Prince George Street? And are you
Yeah.
interested in selling it? Yes, you are. Well, let's get some more information, and I'll have my partner give you a call back. And then that's the process I would probably do it, where they call once they have someone who's interested in selling it.
Mhm.
That's great. My partner here, he is great. He's here to actually buy the house. He's actually pretty local over there. What time is it good for him to give you a call back?
Yes.
And that's it. Give him a call.
Definitely.
And
Yeah.
then you call, and then you meet them, you close it, right?
Yes, definitely. Yeah. And the
That's what I'm
most
thinking.
important thing is they want to see, if we're legit. Like if they see like 999 number, then they're not gonna talk. So they want to see the area code at least where we in. So I'm just trying to figure out where I can, find that kind of, service
Google
that,
Voice.
pertains. Oh, Google Voice.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, that will be the best option then. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you ever have to sign it up and they're like, do your local area code, just do a VPN to,
Uh-huh.
Washington, D.C. No one's going to
Yes,
bat an
definitely.
eye if you have a Washington, D.C. Area code.
It's 202, I think.
Yeah. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I'm just trying to, gain some confidence that, and like go for it. And real estate, I have, in my 2-3 years that I have, I have 2 properties here. I have 1 rental in Baltimore also that I purchased, and it's been doing good. And I just want to repeat the same process again and, expand it basically.
Well, let me
And
ask you a couple of questions for your confidence. Okay.
yes,
Do you currently own property in the state of Maryland?
yes, I do.
Do you currently own rental properties?
Yes, I do.
Are you looking to buy more rental properties for deep discounts?
Yes, definitely.
So when you call someone, you already understand your heart of heart. You want to buy more properties. You should
Yeah.
be confident that you're here to buy more properties, right?
Yes, definitely.
There's no lie. That you should have all the confidence in the world because you already own property in Maryland.
Yeah.
You should have more confidence than me calling in Maryland because I don't own any
Yeah.
property in Maryland.
Yeah,
You're
that's
good to
true.
go, man.
Yeah.
Someone says, "Oh, I don't know." Let's say somebody who's stupid. They say,
Yeah.
You have an accent. I don't think you're going to buy my house." Hey,
Yes.
I own 2 properties in Maryland. 123 Main Street and 4144. Look me up
Yes.
on the property appraiser. I own
No.
property. I'm looking to buy more houses.
Yes, definitely.
Shut them up real quick.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I can, do that. I don't want to,
No,
like
I'm just
be
saying,
rude.
though.
Yeah, or be
No, but if someone
arrogant. But
says, I don't think you're going to buy my house.
yeah,
Go list off the properties you own. Show
yeah,
it, prove it,
that's true. That's true. So, but I think it's like the deal for the first deal that I got that gave me a confidence to get into this, and even though I was in the business of flipping items, buying electronics and XYZ, and but I think the bigger the item, the bigger the reward. So if I was selling a $1 candy, I'll just make $1 on it. But if I'm selling 100,000 candy, I might make 10,000 on it. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a market, and maybe as we go, we can probably improve and do more things with it in the market, basically.
Oh yeah, bro,
Yeah.
you have all the confidence. You're good to go, man.
That's good. Thank you.
Get some action,
That's good.
bro.
That's good. Thank you.
Have you made a cold call yet?
No, I have not. This is
Very
my
cool.
only second week. This is my only
Oh my
second week.
God.
Yeah. This is
Dude,
my only.
don't try to rush things. Go
Yeah.
at it slow if you want. Like, don't be stressed out about it. But your first cold call, you have everything you need. So let's go over it, man. I want you to cold call me,
Sure.
and I want to see what you're gonna do. Let's see what we got.
Sure. So ring, ring, ring. Hey, is this Zach?
Hello? Yeah, this is Zach.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. I hope I'm not disturbing you at the wrong time.
No, this is fine. I'm a
Sure.
night owl.
So let me introduce myself. I'm Arslan, and I work with a group of investors in XYZ County, and we're looking to purchase more houses. So will you be interested in receiving an offer for cash on your house?
Possibly.
Yes. So the property, are you the owner of XYZ property?
Yes.
Okay, sure. That's great. So, like, how long have you been living in that house for?
Probably about 7 years.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So, what are like? Does the house? What is the condition of the house? Does it have any major repairs or like anything that you have done recently?
No,
Like,
I don't think there's many repairs needed on the house.
oh, that's great. That's great. And let's. What was the next question?
Motivation.
Yes. Like, why are you? No. How soon you want to sell your house? Or how soon are you looking to sell your house?
Probably within the next 4 months.
Oh, that's great. That's great. And also, why? No, not why. Sorry, no, that's not a right word to ask. So when are you looking to sell your house, and do you have any like price ballpark in your mind that you are willing to sell that house for?
Probably around $120,000.
Awesome, awesome. So like like looking at the properties in that area, that sounds like around the right price. So let me like look into it and see if that's the price we can offer you guys as an offer, and I will give you guys a call back on that number, or like with your price, like 120,000.
Okay.
Yes. And so like can I ask you, like, were you guys like, do you have a family living there with you, or you're by yourself? And are you have you made plans to move to any other state once you sell your house?
Yeah, we're probably looking to move to West Virginia. Me and the kids, just me and my 2 kids. Probably move to West Virginia.
Oh, nice. Is there any, if you don't mind me asking, is there any specific reason why you're moving from Florida to West Virginia? That's much colder state, I think.
Yeah, I have family in West Virginia.
Oh, nice, nice. That's great. That's great. So, yes, I think your price seems to be, I've looked some, properties in the market, and it seems like, what you're asking is 120, and are you willing to like negotiate that price, or like if I can tell you my number, and will you be able to, think about it and, give us an answer?
Sure.
So, but I think my offer is around 100,000. So, what do you think about that number? Does it sound right?
Possibly. That could work.
That's great. That's great. So, let me. What is the best time to reach you? Like in an hour or so. Like, do you think I can reach you back in an hour or so?
I'm probably going to go meet some friends tonight. So if you call me back anytime tomorrow after 2 p.m., it should work.
That's not a problem at all. So what we can do is I will write your number down. And is this your primary number to reach at?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's great. And like, if you don't mind me sharing your email address, so I can, if I'm unable to reach you at the phone, I can send you an email, or
Yeah.
like,
support@flipwithrick.com.
perfect. That's great. And I think that's it, right?
All right. Boom. Dude,
That's
that was
great.
great, man. For a first call, that was awesome.
That's
That
good.
was
Thank
great,
you.
man. That
Sure.
was great, dude. Obviously, there's always stuff to improve, but I think you haven't even done a call yet, so I wouldn't really know what to say. You're gonna do more calls. You're gonna get way better at it.
Yeah.
You did good, man. I would ask the question shorter. I don't know how to describe that. You
Yes.
know, I'd probably ask them shorter. That's the only thing I would do. Like, hey, why are you looking to sell the property? If you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family like that live in the house? I think it was pretty good, man. I think it was good. Obviously,
That's
there's
good.
ums or buts in there, but for the first time, I don't see any real issue. I just think you got to keep going at it. You'll have good results. So that was
Yes,
good.
I think it's just my mind trying to process that information. And you're right. I think it should be interruption free and as short as possible, to the point. I think. Hey,
It was
are
good, though.
you? You know,
You didn't mess up too bad. Like if I was looking to sell, I probably would just keep talking to you. The only thing I would change is in the beginning when you say you're working with a group of investors.
Yeah.
For you specifically, I know everyone's watching this, but for you specifically, it's get selfish. Let's try to help you only.
Yeah.
I would say, hey, I'm a local landlord looking to buy more rental properties in the area.
That's
I
awesome.
would say most wholesalers can't say that. Most people can't say that because they don't own rental property in the area. But guess what?
Yeah.
You do.
Yes, I do.
That's what I would say. So let's go over the opening line real quick.
Okay. Ring, ring, ring. Is this Zach?
Yes, this is Zach.
Hey, Zach, this is Arslan, and I am a local investor in your area, XYZ area.
Landlord.
I'm sorry?
I'm a local
yes,
landlord.
Landlord, yes. I am XYZ landlord in your area, and I
I'm a
am
local
looking to
landlord.
purchase. I am landlord in your area, and I'm looking to purchase more
All right, let's do it one more
properties.
time. I'm a local landlord in your area.
I
I'm
am
a
a
local
local.
landlord in Prince George County, wherever.
I am a local landlord in Prince George's County, and I'm
Let's
looking to
go.
purchase some more
Say it again
properties.
from the top. From the top.
I am a local landlord in the area.
You gotta say hi. You gotta say hi first.
Hey, okay. I'm doing it again. Hey, ring, ring, ring. Is this Zach?
Yeah, this is Zach.
Hey, how's it going today?
Good.
Good. Hey, Zach, I am a local landlord in PG County, and I'm looking to purchase some more properties in the area. Is that something that you will be interested in selling or receiving a cash offer for your house?
Bro, that's perfect.
That's good. Thank you.
I'm just saying that sounds way better. I don't like saying investor because why not? You're a local landlord. It
Yes.
gives you authority. It shows you know what you're talking about and you own property.
That's
You
true.
have all the confidence in the world after that. That's perfect. You're good, man.
That's good. Thank you. So, my question is, so like when you guys like are I got this free trial for PropStream, right? And I'm still trying to learn the menu and everything, and see what's in there. I'm trying to find out like which is the best service for skip tracing when it comes to finding the numbers, or should I do it in the PropStream when it's like cost wise?
I would probably do a little PropStream just for now. And if you're doing a little more, I'd probably do Batch. Batch is the best one, but the price difference is not worth it too much if you're not doing a big list. I'd probably keep it in PropStream for now, unless you start like scaling it up a little more. But if you're only doing cold calling starting out, I'd probably just do PropStream.
Okay, sure. And another question, like, is there any specific time of the day you guys call these people? Like, I don't want to disturb somebody like in a 9 a.m. break or a lunchtime.
Yeah.
Because
2 to 7 p.m.
2 to 7 p.m. Okay, sure.
Local time in DMV, PG County.
That's great. 2 to 7 p.m. Awesome. Thank you. And what sorry, what will be so let's suppose we got all this information, right? What is the like let's suppose if we got the interested buyer, And what is the first information should we get? Like, should we just ask them, hey, is this your main number, or should we get the email? Like, to keep the communication, because so let's suppose if I take that person off the call, right, and next thing you know, they're not receiving my calls back because I'm happy on one side that I found a lead, but like I saw a comment or somebody said they weren't receiving the call. So what is the best way to? I don't want to like disturb them in any way, because that's like it's hundreds of companies that are probably calling them in a month, right? But what is the best way and a comfortable way for a seller to reach a buyer, and they're not going to be disturbed or feel bad in any way?
I personally would just ask them, hey, I saw you bought this property. Are you looking to buy any more at a deep discount?
That's
Can you
good.
send me some proof of funds?
Mhm.
Go from there.
Sure. So when you say proof of
You
funds,
get their email too.
so when you say proof of funds, is it going to be like they have to show you your bank statement or?
Yeah. So let's say you're talking to a 30-year-old, they're 30 years old, and they say, oh, Arslan, I'm going to buy your house. I'll buy your house. And then they walk through the house, and it ends up there another wholesaler just trying to, wholesale your wholesale deal. And they never had the money at all.
Sure.
How do you know? Hey, can I see your bank account and see you actually have the money to buy the house?
Yeah. Before signing the contract or anything.
Before signing the assignment of contract, yes.
Okay, that's awesome. That's great. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
trust me, you just don't want to deal with people that are not, because sometimes you get like a 24-year-old person, and you're like, there's no way this guy's going to buy the house, but he has the money, then fine. Your issue here with proof of funds is maybe they'll show you only do bank accounts, because sometimes they'll show, here's a hard money loan. Anyone can get that. Okay. My 10-year-old, my 12-year-old little cousin can go get a hard money loan. Okay. Like they give them out like candy. So bank account statements with money.
yes,
right?
definitely. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And one last question. I know it's late, and I appreciate your time and effort. I appreciate it really, really much.
Celebrating 1 year of wholesaling houses for real on my Facebook group. We're gonna celebrate.
That's good. Yes, I think I have joined it, but I will join it again if I haven't. Like after this call. And last question. What was the question? Last question was that. So let's suppose if like there's somebody who's selling the house, right? And they are behind on their mortgage, and they just want to get out of the house. So how does that thing work? Like, do you ask them upfront, like, do you have any late payments on the house or liens, or like what is that question is going to be if somebody's behind on their rent for 4 months, right, and they just want to get out, and they're trying to sell the house for cash? How do you guys go about asking that question or getting that information out from the buyer or seller?
Yeah, great question. So sometimes the seller's going to lie to you. It's going to tell you. They might be embarrassed or behind on payments. It's really easy to know. One thing you do is just look at public records with their name, and it'll show they're behind or they're in pre-foreclosure. Another thing that you're going to figure out pretty quick is once the titles ran, it'll pop up, and it won't be a big deal. So let's say they owe $50,000 on the property, and they have $5,000 of like late fees and stuff, and you buy it for $100. Simple math. That means they'll get $45,000. So it's not really a big deal, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a big deal at all if if they're behind on payments, because if they have enough equity, it doesn't matter.
That's true. Yeah, that can be covered. Yeah, and at least I wrote down that point that we're going for at least 30 to 40% minimum in equity of the house. That's great. I appreciate you, Zach, and hopefully I'll join the next call with more confidence and probably a little bit more practice.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's one step at a time. Don't think you have to get a deal in the next 1 to 2 weeks, man. You got it, man. I'm telling you. I
appreciate it.
Call. Keep it up, dude. I believe in you, and you got this.
Yes. Thank you so much, man. Have a great night. Thank you.
Thank you. Woo! All right, guys. I'm telling you, we got one last person on here. This is the 4-hour Wholesaling Houses for Real 1 year anniversary celebration, guys. If you see the bottom here, Wholesaling Houses Mastermind, Facebook.com/groups/. wholesaling houses for real. Let me go really quick. We got Isaac behind here. We're going to talk to Isaac, help him out, guys. I do this group for free to help the people out, guys. I usually don't do a 4-hour live stream, but I'm telling you right now, I need to help the people out. We are celebrating this, guys. Let me pop it up, guys. Let me share my screen, guys. This is Wholesaling Houses for Real, my Facebook group. It's the largest wholesaling mastermind in the country, in the entire world. Wholesaling Houses for Real, guys. Join the group. Join the movement, guys. This is 1 year. We have 22,300 members. This is the largest wholesaling mastermind in the country, guys. We are getting around 800 to 1,000 people per week joining this now. It's insane. I was getting like 50 people a week. I just let a bunch of people in today. So I think we had like 200 people today. I let everyone in before. Now we got 139 more. It's crazy. So guys, go to Wholesaling Houses for Real. That's the Facebook group, largest mastermind in the country, largest Facebook group, not the largest Facebook group for wholesaling. There's a lot of older ones in there, but what I can tell you right now, it is the fastest growing Facebook group in the country for wholesaling. It's the largest mastermind. So let's get it. Let's see how I can help the people out, and let's end it with a bang. We got Isaac. What is up?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up?
Bro, you are patient.
Yeah, I wanted to improve my cold calling because I feel like I'm pretty sure I mastered everything, but I wanted to improve my confidence on cold calling and potentially find a better market to wholesale in.
All right, tell me, what market are you in?
Right now, I'm in Pensacola, Florida, but I can't really find any deals yet. I'm still looking for my first deal, and I'm looking on Zillow. I do for sale by owner on Zillow.
Bro, you're in freaking Pensacola.
Yeah.
Good market.
Really?
Bro, amazing market.
Really? Wow.
Dude, yes. Escambia County, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Bro, great market. Plus, you got Alabama up north. You're good, man.
Mm-hmm.
You got Birmingham. How far is Birmingham from you?
Oh, me, I'm in New York, so I'm virtually wholesaling.
Oh.
Yeah, but you know, I can't wholesale in New York because it's flooded over here. So I'm trying to do virtual wholesaling.
All right, you're in New York City?
Yeah, New York City.
All right. I thought you lived there, but all right, no big deal. Yeah, Pensacola is good, man. So what specifically need help with? You said cold calling, confidence, what?
Cold calling, confidence, and I'll find the right market. You said Pensacola is good, right? For wholesaling?
Pensacola's a great market, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great market. So I'd stick to that and try maybe others if you want. But what lists have you been cold calling?
Yeah, so I've been doing for sale by owner on Zillow.
Okay.
And typing in specific words like TLC, investor, fixer upper, stuff like that. And then basically just calling off the list. But before I call, I would usually comp on PropStream so I can get my ask price. And yeah. But Zillow's actually really flooded with wholesalers now. So I'm trying to go on PropStream, but it's kind of hard pulling leads on PropStream because I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm new to PropStream, so I've been watching the videos and stuff, but I'm new to it, you know?
Yeah, I get it, man. So for sale by owners, you see me cold calling them. I have hundreds of hours of me cold calling for sale by owners. So you follow that to a T. You got to follow to a T, though, if you watch the video. I pull all the for sale by owners.
Mm-hmm.
All of them. And I call all of them for the city or whatever. I do a little spinner wheel. So
yeah, I saw this.
I can get through all of Pensacola probably in 2 hours or an hour for sale by owner. So you're going to run out of leads. That's the bad news. So we got to do other ones. So for Escambia County, which is the county in Pennsylvania, I would recommend cold calling the code violations, the water shutoff list, probates, and then the fire damage property list. I'll go after those 4 lists. Be hard to do. You're gonna have to call the county, and I would pull those lists, and then I would cold call those also using TruePeopleSearch.com for skip tracing.
True People Search, yeah.
I would call those government lists and cold call them in Escambia County.
Okay.
And then the counties left, right, north, south, whatever that borders that county. I'll pop a map up for you, help you out. I would also pull those 2.
Okay.
So I want you actually, all right, we're going to do this too. So let's pull up a map. I'm going to show you. Oh, you're by Mobile. Okay. That's by Mobile. All right. So I want you for every county. All right. So I want you from here all the way to Fort Walton Beach right here. This little area. You pull every code violation, probate, water shut off, fire damage property from Pensacola to Panama City. All right.
Okay. Okay.
This little area, it's insanely good. I'm telling you right now, it's a great market.
Okay.
I'd be going after those.
Okay. So you said from Pensacola to where again? So I could write in my notes.
Basically, Panama City, Fort Walton Beach area.
Okay.
That area.
Okay.
That gives you plenty of leads.
So you feel like me going on Zillow for sale by owner is a good start?
I would go after the ones I said also.
Okay.
You're going to run out really quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be going after those lists I said. The code violations.
Yeah.
Shut off, fire damage.
Okay. And
the
yeah,
IRS,
so
and the IRS lien list if you can too.
IRS lien. Okay. Okay. IRS lien. Okay, yeah, thanks. So regarding cold calling, I've watched a lot of your videos and they've been really helpful. I've been asking the 4 questions because I cold call a lot, you know, for sale by owners. I'm asking the 4 questions. But my tendency that I have trouble with is getting the seller to agree with my asking price. Because I do the 70% rule, but that tends to go way below the asking price. And they don't
like you do the 70% rule, bro.
Wait, I shouldn't do the 70% rule?
Dude, freewholesaling.com. I do not talk about the 70% rule.
Oh, wow.
That's your local guru trying to sell you something. All right. We'll go over this. So let's say a property is worth about $100K. Okay. We're going to do this for Pensacola, right? $100,000, right?
Okay.
So what I can tell here is we are going to find out what the ARV minus repairs is. All right. So that's part of the 70%, right? ARV is 100. It needs $20,000 in repairs, right?
Yeah.
80K. So most people are going to multiply that by 70% and be like, the max I can offer is 56, right?
Yeah.
Here's the problem. Here's what the property is really worth to a cash buyer. 80,000 multiplied by 84%. That means a cash buyer is willing to pay $67,200 for it, right? That's what the true is. 84 to 83% multiplied by ARV minus repairs is what the cash buyer is willing to usually pay for the house. Okay.
So you said 84% multiplied by ARV
minus repairs.
Okay, multiplied by ARV minus repairs.
So let's say rough number, $67,000 is what someone's willing to buy the house for. Okay.
Okay.
That means you're already offering 56. That means at minimum you want to make 10,000. That's greedy, bro. Come on. Let's make 4 or 5K. I'm not fighting it, right?
Like, yeah.
What if they're okay with taking 60? You make 7K. I'm good with that, right? So that's why that 70% rule sucks, because it doesn't account. And then let's start playing around with this. That means at minimum you have to make 10. If this is a $300,000 house, that means there's a $30,000 difference between the 70% and what the person's willing to pay. That's stupid.
Wow. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And these people that are preaching the 70% rule, they're bragging about making $5,000 on a deal. So they're not even doing it. So I've never used the 70% rule.
Yeah, so that's why I can see where I messed up, because usually my asking price would be way below the seller's asking price, which they will not agree with that.
No, and if you're going to lowball, it's best to do it over in person. So it's a little harder virtual, and then have them give it. So for sale by owner is tougher. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You're not going to make more than 10, 15,000 on a for sale by owner usually. That's why I like you going after the code violations, probate, the other types.
Okay.
Because then you can start making more money on it.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
So regarding my cold calling, could we practice a little bit so you can tell me where I messed up, I'm not good at, and I can practice on that?
All right. Yeah. Let's go, man. I don't think you're bad. Let's go.
Okay. So ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey, is this Zach?
This is him.
Hey, good afternoon. How's your day going so far?
Doing pretty good.
I was calling about your property on 123 Main Street. Is this still for sale?
Yeah.
We're doing it based off I seen on Zillow, so for sale by owner.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, definitely. I'm definitely interested. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Are you available to talk right now?
Yeah. I got a couple minutes.
Okay, yeah. Why do you want to sell the property?
Because I want to sell it for $150,000.
But is there any specific reasons? Like, are you moving out of town, or is the property currently vacant?
It's currently vacant.
Oh, okay, currently vacant. Is it lockbox or?
Yes, it's on a lockbox.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. How's the condition of the property?
Oh, it's pretty good. As you can see here on the pictures, it's okay.
Okay, yeah,
it
sounds
needs
good.
a little bit of work, but not too bad.
Okay, sounds good. What's your time frame? How fast are you looking to close if you can get in terms of the number and stuff?
The price it has at 150,000.
So how fast would you want to close if we can get in terms of the number?
I would probably be looking to close within the next 3 months.
3 months. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. So like I said before, I work with local investors around the area, and I'm definitely interested in your property, but I will need to be below a little bit of your asking price if that wouldn't be an issue for you. And like I said, I am an all cash offer, and I can close on your closing date or potentially before, but I will need to be a little bit below your asking price.
Okay, what price were you at?
Okay, yeah. So I seen it was listed for 150,000. I could do what me and my team could do is 135K. Close as soon as possible. Close as soon as possible.
I would have to think about that.
You'd have to, yeah, no problem, no issues about that. But if I was able to go up to 140K, could we lock it up right now?
No, I'd still have to think about it.
Okay.
Well, think about the $140,000 offer.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. But I will need to run my due diligence if we was to lock it up. 7-day inspection.
Okay.
Just to get my team over there just to see how everything is,
Okay.
Yeah. So it was good talking to you. My name is Isaac. I'll be in touch. I'll probably contact you within next week just to get updated on the property. But it was good talking to you.
No worries. Thank you.
No problem.
That was pretty good, man. I would say with the for sale by owner, it's probably best to spend more time diving into motivation. So I think one thing I would probably do is the one question you asked for motivation was good. You just didn't ask the right way, in my opinion. So the way for motivation for sale by owners I like to do is outside of price, why we're looking to sell. Because if you ask me, I'm just saying I just want to sell for the price. Now, you learn the property is vacant. And then you win on the next one, which is fine. The difference between being better at it or building more rapport would be like, hey, what's the story in it? Why is it vacant?
Okay.
Are you a landlord? Did you move out of it? Then you can kind of understand more about the property. That's probably what I would do differently. I wouldn't even give an offer. I would just say if they can move down on price. And then obviously I said possibly.
Okay.
And then we say, okay, well, what were you really looking to sell? I wouldn't even give an offer. If I was actually willing to buy the property from you, all cash, closing costs, I know that's your listed price. What would you really be looking to sell the property for if I was able to close this in 2 weeks?
Okay.
And then maybe I was going to say 120. You never know,
Okay.
That's what I would do. And then I wouldn't go for let me up it and see if you can close it right now. I'm not in too much of a rush for a Zillow for sale by owner.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
Overall, man, that was great. The transitions were really good. You were pretty confident on it. I would just spend more time building rapport.
Okay.
And then the more rapport, obviously, the better prices you're going to get.
Okay. Makes sense. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course, man. That was great, dude.
Yeah. So regarding the area, you said Pensacola is a good neighborhood because it's a good area. Because I was looking at Tampa, but that's very flooded. Tampa is very flooded.
No, I probably for virtual, no.
Okay.
Dude, stick to that, man. I'm telling you. You pull this list, you stick to it, you'll do good.
Sounds good. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, Isaac. I appreciate it. Any last questions?
Not that I can think of right now. I'm just glad that I was able to hop in this and see what I was struggling with, and I could do better, potentially get my first deal. Because I've been looking for months, man. Like looking for months, spending the whole day in my house looking through Zillow and stuff like that for properties. But my time is coming, and I'll definitely keep you updated when I get my first deal because I feel like it's coming soon. I had a few
Isaac.
deals. I had a few deals under contract, but I couldn't find any buyers on Facebook Marketplace. I listed them. I couldn't find any buyers, so I had to terminate the
Facebook
contract.
groups, man.
Yeah, I was on the marketplace groups and I posted the property. I wasn't really getting much
Go to
attention.
Facebook groups and get the emails from them.
Okay.
Bro, you gotta go through freewholesaling.com. I'm telling you right now.
Freewholesaling.com.
It's free. I'm not charging for it.
Okay.
I literally, dude, bro, I sat down for 2 hours and I pulled 400 cash buyers from Facebook groups.
Wow.
Go literally search Facebook cash buyer space flip with Rick. It's on there. It's all there, man.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cash buyers are easy if you know how to do it right, and I do it all for free. So do that. Have you ever pulled the code violation and cold called that list?
Nah, so yeah, I've been mainly on Zillow for sale by owner.
Cut that out. Do government lists now. If that's not working, let's try something else.
Okay.
So what are the lists you're going to pull?
I wrote in my notes. So you said code violations, probates, water shutoffs, IRS liens, right? Liens.
Yep. And fire damage properties.
And fire damage. Yeah, that's what I was missing.
All right. So let's go through it. How are you going to pull? I'm not here to quiz you, but to pull the code violation list, we're going to go to the Escambia County or the City of Pensacola Code Enforcement Department and call them and ask. Okay?
Okay.
Video should be on freewholesaling.com also. Next here, probate, I would go to the Escambia County Clerk of the Court. Pull probates or call to see how we get that.
Okay.
Next here for water damage, the water shutoff list, I'll go to the utility department in Escambia County and call for that one. Fire damage property, I would call the fire department for that in the counties.
Okay. And you said for fire damages, you would call the fire department for the county?
Yes.
Okay, fire damage. Okay, yeah, definitely. I really appreciate this. Like, honestly speaking, I do.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
No
Any other questions?
No, that's all I know for now. But thank you. I appreciate this, Cole.
All right. Thanks, man. Keep it up. 4 hours and 11 minutes. Let's go. Woo! Love it. So thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys celebrating 4-hour live stream for Wholesaling Houses for Real anniversary. Love it. Guys, go. Seriously. Wholesaling Houses for Real on Facebook group. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.